And we are live. What is going on, everybody? Welcome in. It is night 2 of our back-to-back double headers. And tonight we are kicking things off with the Montreal Canadiens versus New York Rangers. And as soon as this game ends, we'll be going right into the LA Kings versus Seattle Kraken. Should be a fun night again of hockey here. We had the doubleheader last night with a couple of great games. Hopefully we get a couple more good ones here tonight. And it should be a lot of fun. Really, really appreciate you guys all watching and being here. Great to have everyone in the chat again. And we're getting ready for some more NHL action here at the end of the season. Not everything quite yet decided as far as playoffs go and all of that, but we're getting down there to the last couple days. Everything is starting to be decided. If Dallas gets a point tonight, they will be in the playoffs. Vegas will be out. And we'll know who all the playoff teams are depending on how those two games go tonight. Here, the Rangers, second seed in the Metro Division. They had a chance against Carolina last night to still be in the hunt to take the division, but were not able to win that game. They lost 4-3. So, obviously, second place for the New York Rangers now. We don't know yet who they're going to play in the playoffs. But this is gonna be a fun one. So appreciate you guys all coming by. We're gonna have another 5 or so hours of hockey coming up here, and we got Bill, Andrew, Red Rubber, Christian, Stewie. What is going on, everybody? Welcome in. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Gonna get the poll up in the chat for you guys, so you guys can get your votes in on who you think is gonna win. This game is at MSG in New York. Rangers are at home, Canadiens on the road, and poll should be up in the chat now, so you guys can get your votes in and let me know who you think is going to win. Alex, what is going on? Welcome in. It has been a while. Thank you so much for being here. Sports Fanatic, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I think there'll probably be a few coaches fired, Bill. We'll have to see. I don't think playoff team coaches are probably going to get fired, but I do think that for a team that misses out, teams that miss, you could see some changes this offseason. The Golden Knights will be eliminated from the playoffs if they lose to Chicago tonight, or if Dallas gets a point against Arizona. If Dallas gets a point, then they're in, and Vegas will be out. Or even if Dallas loses, if Vegas also loses, they'll be out as well. So it's probably going to get decided tonight, depending on what happens. BC Transportation, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Isaiah, what's going on? Pablo, welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Awesome to have you in the chat. As we're getting ready for puck drop here. Rangers and Canadiens. This should be an interesting one. Habs have been really, really struggling recently. This is a team that for the most part had played better under Marty St. Louis. But their recent stretch, I think they've lost 9 in a row now. It has not been good here recently for the Canadiens. So Boston is 3 points behind 3 points behind Tampa Bay for third place in the Atlantic, so I don't think Boston's gonna. If Tampa Bay wins another game, then Boston's the wild card team. Tampa's in second, or Tampa's in third, excuse me. Toronto's in second. So Boston is very unlikely going to catch the Lightning unless the Lightning lose their last 2 games. Yeah, Montreal's lost 9 games in a row now. They have been really, really struggling. They've dropped to last place in the NHL. So they do have the highest chance of getting the first overall pick now that they've dropped to dead last in the league. What's going on, Carmine? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Matthew, welcome. Sometime in the playoffs. Don't know, Matthew. Sometime in the playoffs. Trevor, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Johnny, welcome in. Rangers, I think, are sitting a lot of guys this game. I don't think there's... I think there's 3 or 4 regulars out of the Rangers lineup tonight, but I still think they're probably going to beat Montreal. But they're obviously just waiting. They know where they are in the playoffs. They're the 2nd seed in the Metro, so nothing can change as far as New York's concerned playoff-wise. So Rangers don't have a ton to play for because they're the 2nd seed no matter what happens. Yeah, Boston is either the first wild card or 3rd in the Atlantic, Sports Fanatic. Those are the only 2 positions that the Bruins can finish in. They can either be the first wild card and play Carolina, or they can be the 2nd, or they can be 3rd in the Atlantic and play Toronto. Those are the only options left. What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. We don't know yet. It's either going to be the Penguins or the Capitals, and we don't know yet. It depends on what those teams do to end their season. They're only 1 point apart in the standings right now. My second favorite team, BC, Colorado. Yeah, so Vegas will be eliminated. Vegas will be eliminated if they lose tonight to Chicago or if Dallas wins. If Dallas, or actually Dallas just needs a point. If Dallas just, because Dallas has a 4-point lead now over the Golden Knights. If Dallas just gets a point against Arizona tonight, then Vegas is all done. Hey, what's going on, Shady Side? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Next game is coming up right after this one, LA and Seattle. It's a doubleheader again tonight. LA and Seattle coming up after this, and then tomorrow will be my last stream of the regular season. It will be Washington against the Islanders, and if Washington wins that game, they'll move into 3rd place in the Metro, and then they could potentially be the matchup for the Rangers in the first round. If Washington loses, they still could move into 3rd place depending on what happens on Friday, because Pittsburgh only has 1 game left. It's Friday night. Washington has 2 games left, so the Capitals have 2 chances to make up that 1 point on the Penguins. Axie, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Malika, welcome into the chat. Thank you so much for coming by. Awesome to have you here as always. We're getting ready for puck drop. Looks like they're lining up for the national anthems now, and then puck drop will be coming up after. So getting close to the action here. And we'll see how the Rangers do. I haven't seen lineups, but I did see on Twitter that the Rangers were supposed to be resting a lot of guys for this game. So, not sure who's in and who's not. But I think Panarin's not playing. I think Zibanejad potentially might not be playing. Let's see if we have projected lineups here. Yeah, all right. So the Rangers are holding out Artemi Panarin, Andrew Kopp, who both are banged up with an injury. They're also scratching Mika Zibanejad, Jacob Trouba, Adam Fox, and Ryan Lindgren. So, like, literally almost nobody for the Rangers is playing. None of the big-name players for the Rangers are playing. Yeah, Georgiev's starting in goal. Kreider is the only Ranger, like, star that is playing. Kreider, Strome, and Vetrano is the top line for New York tonight. Yeah, they got McKegg in, they got Brodzinski in, Gautier's in, Philip Heedle's in, Kevin Rooney's in, and no Zibanejad, no Kopp, no Panarin, no Fox, Lindgren, or Trouba on the back end. Rangers are pretty much just keeping everyone healthy till the playoffs. I don't know. We'll see, Bill. I had the lineups up. Montreal, it's probably Montembeault in net, but I'm not 100% on that. Let's see. Yeah, Sam Montembeault is expected to start for the Canadiens in this one. Kelly, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Well, then I guess he's not playing, Alex. I mean, that was just a projected lineup from 1 o'clock this afternoon. I mean, that wasn't a guaranteed lineup. That was NHL.com's projection from 1 this afternoon. Daniel, what's going on? Vernon, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Yup, Panarin and Kopp both have injuries. Well, minor injuries. They're banged up right now. Unknown, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Real Deal, what's up? Welcome in. I mean, yeah, the Rangers have nothing to play for at this point, so they're just sitting everybody. They're sitting everybody for this game. Like, none of the big players are playing. Aaron, what's going on? Welcome. Micah, there are 5 games in the NHL tonight. So, yeah, at the end of the season, teams all do their awards before games at the end of the year, Alex. Like, last night's game, Boston handed out all of their team awards to the players before the game. So that's the end of the year. This is like everybody's got to get all the end of the year stuff done before the playoffs start. Bill, Minnesota is literally ahead of St. Louis in the standings, so I don't think they're too worried. That's a very even matchup. Hey, Jem, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. Bruin, welcome into the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat as always. Thanks for being here. Doing the national anthems right now as we get ready for puck drop in this one. Yeah, Penguins have been struggling recently, Jem. I mean, well, ever since ever since Tristan Jarry went down, they've kind of struggled for wins since Jarry's been injured. Ben, what's going on? Welcome in. Dimitri, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Shesterkin's not playing tonight. Georgiev is starting for the Rangers. I feel like Shesterkin probably won't start again until the playoffs. So we are getting ready to go here. Puck is about to drop. Montreal, New York. Jay, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. Really, really appreciate it. Dallas doesn't play tomorrow, Micah. Dallas plays tonight against Arizona. Underwater, what's going on? Welcome in. Great to see you here. Really, really appreciate it. Ryan, what's going on? Welcome in. We've got Georgiev in net for the Rangers. We've got Montembeault in net for Montreal. And we are getting ready to drop the puck and get underway in this one. Rangers already locked into the second seed in the Metro Division. So they'll be playing whoever finishes third. That will be either the Washington Capitals or Pittsburgh Penguins. And Montreal has been eliminated from the playoffs for most of this season. So they haven't really looked like a playoff team at any point this season. We are underway. Puck is dropped. Rangers take it off the draw. New York is resting pretty much all of their important players. So there's going to be a lot of depth guys in the lineup for the Rangers here tonight because they're not playing anybody. Like Ryan Strome is their best forward that's actually playing in this game. No Fox, Trouba, or Lindgren on the back end either. They're literally sitting everybody. So not all that surprising, given that they want to be healthy and ready to go for the playoffs. And this game literally means nothing for them. As it's taken in the corner, Rangers get it up, back out to the neutral zone, gloved in by the Canadians. They throw it through the middle there. That one just doesn't connect. Working back the other way, here's New York through the neutral zone. Working it over now, taken here. Hal, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Here's Caulfield up into the... Oh, no. It gets whistled down. And it looks like it's going to be a hand pass call. So that one gets whistled down. In the neutral zone, we'll get a stoppage here. And yeah, not in the Rangers lineup tonight. Kopp, Fox, Kreider, Lindgren, Panarin, Trouba, Zibanejad. That's a lot of regulars not in the lineup. They can keep out as many guys as they want, Norm, as long as they can fill the roster spots with other players that they can call up or whatever. So they can put out whatever lineup they want to as long as they can fill the spots. So a lot of depth guys out here now for New York tonight in a game that, again, really has no meaning to them whatsoever other than, just they're trying to get ready for the playoffs, and by get ready, they're trying to keep their big guns healthy. Trying to work it up now. Montreal gets it out over the red line into the offensive end. Played here by the Canadiens' offensive zone. Dumped deep there by Suzuki. Georgiev leaves it in the corner. Miller gets it over. Played behind the net. Miller gets it back in the corner. Up now to Lafreniere through the middle. into the offensive zone. Dumped in here by New York just about 2 minutes into the first. Playing this one around. Moved up to the middle here. Canadiens offensive zone, chasing after it on the forecheck. Rangers get to the puck, and they're going to clear that one up the boards. Not able to get it out by Gallagher, though. Now a second chance, and this time it does get out. Canadiens bring it right back in, though. Working it here, offensive zone. Montreal, long shot, saved by Georgiev. Good pad save. Down behind the net, Evans has it poked away from him, trying to get it back up to Lafreniere. Filipino couldn't get it out. Canadiens keep it in the offensive zone. Spin around, dumped in deep. Chasing after it now is Pitlick. Around to the far side. Fighting for it along the boards. There's Lagesson. Pinching to keep it in. Played deep and around. Rangers finally come away with it. They're going to work this one back. Regroup in their own zone. Zach Jones goes across the ice. Gets it back in his own corner. Breakout pass up. And the Rangers finally clear. Dumped in here now by New York as they'll chase after on the forecheck. Scott, what is going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have you here. Dallas is... Ottinger played last night, so I assume Wedgwood probably plays tonight. As we get a shot in there. A nice save by Montembeault, and he covers that up. Rangers get their first goal, or first shot on goal in this game. Offensive zone faceoff coming up. Dallas, I would assume, is probably going to start Wedgwood tonight after Ottinger played yesterday. Stacy, what's going on? Jason, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Mean Girl Hockey, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for coming by. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. Working it down now, trying to get it up the boards. Canadiens clear it out. 16:25 to go here in the first period. No score yet. Working this one around. Braden Schneider chased in his own zone. Up the boards. Chipped out. And kept in at the blue line there by Petrie. Into the middle now. Chance for the Montreal. Thrown through the crease. Nobody able to get a piece of it. And McKegg gets it out of the zone. Austin, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. We're just about 4 minutes into this one. Pretty good flow so far. Not a lot of whistles yet as that's brought up into the offensive zone by Savard. Down in the corner. Trying to work it up. Suzuki keeps it in out to the blue line. Taken here by the Rangers. They'll carry it out. Dumped up into the offensive end. Dryden Hunt there brought it. Gets it down below behind the net. Trying to feed Rudy in front. Can't get the pass through. Down now. Stolen away by Hoffman. Hoffman kicks it to his stick. Then falls down in the corner. Tries to get it back. Plays it to a D-man. 15:15 to go in the first. Canadiens back regrouping in their own zone. Moved up now. Here's Romanov with it. Out of the zone. Passes it through the middle. Back up now in front of Hoffman. And that's an icing call. We'll get a whistle here with 14:55 to go. Neutral zone draw coming up. Still no score yet in this one. One shot on goal for each team. Sheer, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Scoreless start, just over 5 minutes in. And it is actually an icing offensive zone face-off for the Rangers here. So that puck comes all the way back. Thrown in there. That one deflected away. Rangers trying to keep it in. Barclay Goodrow plays it through into the middle. And that one doesn't get through to Ryan Strome. Taken by Montreal. They lift it up and get that one out. Glove down at neutral ice. Right back in. Vetrano can't get it by Jake Evans. Taken here. Shot in. Blockered away. Montembeault sends it to the corner. Gallagher takes it for Montreal. Gets this one out to the neutral zone. Here comes Evans. Stolen away from him by Strome. Here's Vetrano with a long shot. Montembeault makes the save. He's got to cover that one up. And we get a whistle here with 14:20 to go in period one. offensive zone faceoff for the Rangers coming up. Hedel to take the draw now against Evans. In the offensive zone, Rangers win it back. Here's Schneider. Poked away from him, stolen by Montreal. Here come the Canadiens on the rush. Offensive zone through the middle. Just can't get that one connected. Down low now, Dauphin still with it. Rips it around. Playing it there up to Petrie, who pinches to keep it in for Montreal. Canadiens looking to get an early lead here, just over 6 minutes into this game. Fighting for it along the wall. Nemeth in there against Pizzetta. Rangers get it up and out. Here's Hedel with some speed. Through Petrie. Offensive zone. Petrie gets back and deflects the shot attempt. Played over now. Taken up. Stolen again in the neutral zone by New York. They bring it to the offensive end. Alex, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. No, Rangers have 2 games left. They play, obviously, this one tonight, and then I believe they play again on Friday. They have one last game on Friday against, I want to say Washington. Yeah, it's Washington Friday night is the Rangers' last game. I assume that they're probably not going to play anybody in that one either. As, I mean, the Rangers are already locked into that second spot, so these really can't change anything for New York. We head to our first commercial break here in the first period. Still a scoreless start. And we are at commercial break here. I mean, it's the NHL playoffs. Anybody can beat anybody. Every series starts 0-0 and everybody has a chance to win. I've seen enough upsets over the last, not just the last couple years. There's been a lot the last couple years, but I've seen enough upsets just over my entire life of watching hockey to know that there's going to be at least a couple of upsets in round number 1. And maybe even some more beyond that. I mean, look at Montreal last year making it to the finals. Look at the 8-seed Kings making it in 2012. Look at the Dallas Stars. Dallas going to the finals in 2020. Like, nobody really saw that coming. Tampa Bay getting upset in the first round in 2019 after tying the record for the most wins in an NHL season. Shot in there. That one gets deflected wide. We are back underway. Trying to work it up here. Played to up the boards. Montreal trying to get it out. No, Thursday's game is Capitals Islanders, and that's it for regular season streams for me. And then we'll be back for the playoffs. Moved up here now, dumped in by Dvorak. Behind the net, Georgiev sticks it down. Moved out now, brought up here by Gauthier. Into the offensive zone. Good hit there. Canadiens trying to steal it back. 4-1 lead in shots here for the Rangers, and they steal the puck into the offensive zone, but they're offsides. And that one's going to get stopped here. 12:42 to go in the first. Neutral zone face-off coming up. Yeah, I mostly hate Peter DeBoer, Pablo. And I hate the way they treated Marc-Andre Fleury and now the way that they're treating Robin Lehner. So, yes, I'm very much hoping that Vegas does not make it. Which, all we need is Dallas to get a point tonight. If Dallas gets a point, Dallas is in, Vegas is out. Justin, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. That shot goes wide. Canadians trying to set it up in the offensive zone. Rangers trying to work it up the boards here. Montreal keeps it in. Plays this one through the middle. Zach Jones first to it. Up and to the middle. Almost turned over there. In on Georgiev. He steers it aside. Eddie, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for coming by. Appreciate it. Canadians have to regroup back in their own net. It's Savard with the puck. Moved up now into the offensive zone. Taken here, Suzuki to the middle. Back out, top of the circle. Shot gets blocked. And we get a whistle here. Goes up and out of play with 11:44 to go in the first. And we are still scoreless in this one. Georgiev did almost fall down. That was pretty funny. That looked like me catching an edge when I was like 12 and almost falling straight backwards. But hey, it happens. Sometimes all it takes is hit a little rut in the ice and you lose your balance real quick. Rangers take it up and out now. Dryden Hunt out of the zone over the red line into the offensive end. Trying to take it here. Thrown in on the backhand. Montembeault holds the post. Schneider with it. Into the middle. Chance here. Reeves trying to knock it down. It's taken, though, by Montreal, and they'll clear. Diving play there by Nemeth defensively. Here comes Gallagher. Offensive zone. Shot attempt gets blocked wide. Thrown in there. Rooney works it up the wall. Reeves launches it out. And the Rangers clear again out of their zone. Probably not, Pablo. I'm not expecting one in the next 5 years, no. 11:04 here to go. Another puck up and out of play, and we get a whistle. I think they could be a playoff team 4 or 5 years down the line, depending on how well they draft, but I don't expect them to win a cup in that quickly, no. I'd just be happy if they were in the playoffs within like 5 years. One back now, taken here by New York. Up the wall it goes. Back out to neutral ice over the red line. Philip Hedl hops over his stick. He'll chase. Working it down low. Behind the net, Canadians get it right back, and they'll clear their zone. Back to neutral ice. Canadians putting on some pressure. Yo, John, what's going on, man? We got HTH in the chat. What an absolute legend. Thank you so much for coming by, bro. It's awesome to see you. As we got a penalty call coming up here. It's going to be a high stick. And we're going to get our first penalty of the game with 10:35 to go in the first. Looks like Jones is checking his lip. And it's going to go against the Montreal Canadiens. And that is going to put the Rangers to the power play and a chance to try and get a lead in this game. So that's Jordan Harris going to the penalty box. Former Northeastern Husky in Boston, one of the Boston schools. Very good college hockey player. Draft pick of the Canadiens, now up with Montreal. Playing it down now out in front. Here's Strome carrying through the neutral zone for New York. Oh, dude, John, man, I cannot wait for the playoffs. Like, I am so pumped for the playoffs to start. And we're already 30 seconds done on the power play. Rangers haven't really been able to get set up yet. Into the offensive zone. Now they'll dump it deep. Joel Edmondson plays it in the corner. Up and cleared out all the way down for Montreal again. They're doing a good job on this penalty kill so far as we tick past the halfway point of the first period. Down to 1:10 left on the power play for New York. Now, remember, New York does not have many of their normal power play guys in this game. They're resting pretty much all of their big guns, so it's probably going to be a little bit of a dysfunctional power play for the Rangers because they have a lot of guys out there who are not used to playing on the power play. Finally setting up now in the offensive zone. 45 seconds left on the advantage. Keandre Miller down low, below the goal line, around the net, looking for a pass out, sends it to the point. We'll switch now, back to the blue line, Braden Schneider, back to Kakko. Work down low, trying to get it in front. Nobody really open. Reflects in, bounces in on goal, and Montembeault has to be sharp there. And that one gets covered up. We'll get a whistle with 8:59 to go here in the period and a little bit of power play time left for New York. Yes, Eddie. The Rangers are locked into the second seed in the Metro. So these games can't change anything for New York. 25 seconds to go here on the power play. Offensive zone faceoff for the Rangers. Up and out now. Cleared all the way down. Taken back here. Behind the net, Schneider with it. 10 seconds left. Rangers trying to get it into the offensive zone. Here's Rooney chasing against Edmondson. Edmondson goes over to Petrie, and that is going to do it. Power play's over. Penalty killed for Montreal. We remain scoreless. Trying to work it up now. No, Boston could still pass Tampa Bay if Tampa loses out, Eddie. So it's not technically guaranteed yet, but it is very, very likely to be Bruins Hurricanes round 1 and Tampa Bay Toronto round 1. But if the Bruins win out and the Lightning lose out, they could still technically switch, but I don't think that's going to happen. 8 minutes to go now here in the first period. Played up now, taken here by Petrie. He'll start the breakout for Montreal. To the middle, Suzuki. Over the red line. Speed into the offensive zone. Shot in there, rips it wide. Rims itself all the way up the boards, and McKegg is able to get it out. Rangers have it now. Cross-ice pass to Gauthier into the offensive zone. Deflected there by Berdzinski. He gets a shot off, and that's blocked to the corner. Yeah, Rangers had an extremely good year this year, Johnny. I mean, I thought the Rangers would be a playoff team given all the young talent that they have, but I didn't expect them to have a 100-plus point season the way that they have. They have been very, very good this year. Moved up now. Zach Jones gets it out of the zone. That one gets dumped in down low under 7 minutes to go in the first. Played behind the net. Worked up here. Taken there. Able to get that one away from Pitlick. Rangers dump it back deep behind the net where Harris will play it. Trying to work this one out of the corner. Canadians come away. They'll get this one out of the zone. Up ice now, offensive end. Here's Montreal on the rush. Josh Anderson not able to get by there. He and Schneider get into it a little after the whistle. And we'll get a stoppage here as Georgiev covers it up. And we'll get a whistle here with 6:33 to go in the first. Go to another commercial break. Still scoreless here. Getting down to the last few minutes of the opening frame. Pastrnak I don't think is going anywhere, Eddie. Pastrnak, McAvoy, and Swayman will be the pieces that Boston will be building around for years to come. So we go to another commercial break here. Going to put my upcoming stream schedule in the chat so you guys can know what's coming up. But, I mean, there's only a couple games left. The second half of the doubleheader tonight is LA versus Seattle, which now doesn't mean anything because LA's been locked into a playoff spot and has been locked into the third seed in the Pacific. But that was only locked in last night. So LA going to be a playoff team this year. Probably the biggest surprise playoff team is the LA Kings, and they're going to have another chance to get another win in the win column as they've got 43 wins on the season, 96 points with 2 games to go. They have a chance to get to 98 points against Seattle here tonight. So, but LA is locked into a series against the Edmonton Oilers in round number 1. And then tomorrow it will be Washington versus New York at 7 p.m. for my last regular season stream. Oh, definitely, Alex. Lindholm isn't as young as those guys, but yeah, they just signed an 8-year extension. He's not going anywhere. This is a Bang Energy, Johnny, with Pink Whitney mixed in. That is going to be the only reason I'm able to stay up for the second game. DeBrusk probably gets traded in the offseason, Eddie. Joey, what's going on? Welcome in. Nolan, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Well, everybody thought Edmonton was going to... everybody thought that Edmonton was going to destroy Chicago in 2020, and they lost in a 12-5 matchup. So I wouldn't take anything for granted heading into the playoffs, but Edmonton should beat LA for sure. LA is a big surprise even being in the playoffs. So Edmonton should beat them, but I don't think that's a guarantee because we've seen Edmonton blow playoff series plenty of times before. It tastes very good. It's one of my favorite ones. It's called Purple Kittles, and it basically tastes like somebody took a bag of Skittles and melted it down into a liquid. So this is it's one of my favorite flavors. Sour Heads is also a really, really good one. Yeah, Mike, the Rangers are just waiting for the playoffs to start at this point, man, for sure. I mean, they're outplaying Montreal, even with all of their depth guys in the lineup and none of their stars. They're out shooting the Canadiens 7-3, and they've actually played pretty well for a team that has so many regulars out of the lineup. But I get what you're saying. Like, this does kind of feel like a playoff game because it just means absolutely nothing for anybody. Working around now. Pizzetta plays it deep to Dauphin. Wraps it up the boards. Nobody there for Montreal. It's back out of the zone. 5:05 to go here in the first period. Dumped back in by the Canadiens. Laurent Dauphin gets checked there. Stood up by Hayek. And New York will take the puck back. Trying to start the breakup up and out of their zone. I hope someday to go to every single NHL arena, Pablo. I mean, it's not going to happen soon, but I hope at some point in my life I go to every single NHL arena. I think that would be absolutely awesome. And you know, I'm only 25, so I got plenty more time to do it over the years. Taken up now. Yeah, well, the bad news with Price, Eddie, is that he's going back to the knee doctor. So you know, he had a knee, he's been out for almost the entire season, had a major knee operation, comes back, plays a few games, and now is already going back to the knee doctor. That is not a good sign. So, I mean, I don't have medical information. Like, I don't have inside information on what's going on there, but it doesn't sound good, and I don't know, you know, long-term if that means that he may be forced to retire, or if it's going to be like a Shea Weber situation, or what exactly is happening. But when a guy comes back from an injury, and then especially like a knee injury for a goaltender of all positions, plays a couple of games and then immediately has to go and get that knee reevaluated, it's usually not good. Yes, they did, Nick. There was a pregame ceremony for him, yes. As we head to our final commercial break here of the first period, still a scoreless game between the Montreal Canadiens and about half of the normal New York Rangers, who are pretty much sitting everybody tonight. But still, I mean, New York's played pretty well for having so many guys in the lineup who aren't normally in there. But appreciate you guys all watching. Thank you, everybody, for being here. And please don't forget, it does mean a lot if you can hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams welcome and wanted here. Getting ready for the playoffs coming up the beginning of next week. It is going to be absolutely awesome to get playoff action underway. And we got the last couple days of the regular season coming up, and then that's going to be it for the regular season, and then it's going to be all about postseason time. Oh yeah, Reinhardt's lit it up with Florida. Reinhardt's had an awesome year offensively. Most Florida Panthers have, because they score an absurd amount of goals. But, yeah, Reinhardt's had an incredibly good year, and I bet you he is very, very happy to be out of Buffalo. As that's cleared out by the Canadiens, Rangers dump it right back in. They'll chase after. Petrie with the puck down in the corner. Forecheck there by Julien Gauthier. Played around now. Josh Anderson from behind his own net drops it off for Edmondson. Edmondson plays it back to Petrie up the boards. Good hit there. Rangers getting physical, keeping it in the offensive zone. Here's a chance in front. That one's just sent wide. NHL Express, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. I would imagine, I don't think that game's really going to mean anything Friday night, so I would imagine that you'll see the big names sit that one most likely. I don't see any reason to risk them in a game that close to the start of the playoffs unnecessarily. Playing it up now. Petrie. Pass out of the zone. Canadiens dump it into the offensive end. Bucks Skull Gang, what's going on? Welcome in. We get an icing call here against the Habs. 3:15 left in the period. Welcome in, Bucks Skull Gang. Thank you so much for coming by. Awesome to see you, as always. Shots are still 7-3 here in New York. We haven't actually had a shot on goal in the last few minutes. It's been 7-3 for a while. But still nothing on the scoreboard as we get close to the end of period 1 here. Moved out now. Here it's stolen away by Montreal into the offensive zone on a break. Good job getting back there, though, by K'Andre Miller, and he breaks it up. Rangers dump it in now. Back to the blue line. Move to the middle. Deflected away. David Savard up and out of the zone now. End to end we go. Here's Pitlick, offensive end. That one deflects to the end boards. Played down behind, up the wall. Kept in by Suzuki. Played around now. 2.5 to go here in the first. Trying to take it here. Moved up. Through the middle and out. Canadiens regroup in their own zone. 2:15 to go in the period. Ryan, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Back out to the blue line. Canadiens setting it up in the offensive zone. Here's back to Savard. Long shot. Rips it wide. Rebound chance blocked. Rangers get to it. And they're working that one up. Into the offensive zone now. Moved in. Capo Caco can't get a shot on goal. Pasta is certainly more proven at this point, Eddie. I think Zegras certainly has the potential to be a franchise player, but he hasn't, he's just a kid. He hasn't gotten there yet. He's certainly not carrying a team right now. But he's also quite a bit younger. Alex, so the games are all going to be on regular TV, I'm pretty sure. Between ESPN, ABC, and TNT, I think all the games are going to be on regular TV as we get a shot here. And Montreal scores first. The Canadiens get one by here. It's Ryan Poehling getting one in for Montreal here. It's 1-0 Canadiens with 1:15 to go in the first as they get on the board. We won't know what the playoff TV schedule is until the matchups are set. And right now, only 2 of the 8 first-round matchups are set. So it probably won't be until this weekend that we know what the TV schedule is. Neutral zone draw here. Montreal strikes first. It's 1-0 Canadiens on the goal from Ryan Poehling. And that is our only goal so far the first period, taken now by New York. Working that one up, deflected into the offensive zone. 9th goal of the season for Poehling, assisted by Pezzetta and Lagesson. Edmonton, LA is set, and Minnesota, St. Louis is set as a matchup. We don't know who has home ice in that series, but we do know it's Minnesota, St. Louis is the 2-3 in round 1. Frosty, what's going on? Matthew, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Into the offensive zone now. Rangers trying to drive the net. It's Julian Gauthier. He gets checked right into the crease there. Trying to come back the other way now. Montreal up ice. And that one gets dumped deep by Anderson. Final 15 seconds of the first period. Rangers take it now behind their net. It's Miller. Sends it up the boards. Gotten here by McKegg. Chipped out of the zone. Rangers clear. Final 5 seconds of the period. And it looks like Montreal's just going to wind this one down. And that is going to do it. First 20 minutes are over. The Montreal Canadiens score a late goal in the first to take a 1-0 lead over New York, and that has been the only scoring in this one so far as we head to the first intermission. And we'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat during the break while we wait for period number 2 to begin. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it means a lot if you can hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team, welcome and wanted. Trying to build a hockey community where everyone will come together, enjoy some hockey, and have fun. Thank you guys again for the support tonight. And, well, Jonathan Quick was one of my stars of the week for last week, Eddie. He was a huge reason why the Kings have won 4 games in a row now, which literally 2 weeks ago we were worried about the Kings dropping out of a playoff spot. All they've done since then is win 4 straight, lock up a playoff spot, lock up the 3 seed in the Pacific, and Jonathan Quick had a stretch where he went 3-0-0 with a .956 save percentage. So Johnny Quick playing like 2014 Johnny Quick, at least for last week. We'll see if he can do that in the playoffs. He is getting up there in age at this point, but he played very, very well last week for St. Louis. Yeah, St. Louis this year, Alex, is definitely a lot better than last year. St. Louis, definitely. This Blues team's much stronger. I mean, the pressure, Toronto, just because of the pressure on the Maple Leafs at this point. I mean, 5 straight years now with a first-round exit, the pressure on Toronto to win a round is immense. Yeah, Ville Husso is going to be one of the most interesting goalies to watch in the playoffs, Alex, because he's literally never been this good before. Like, Ville Husso has literally never been this good before. Like, he's playing the best hockey of his life this season for St. Louis, and it kind of came out of nowhere. Because his NHL numbers before this year have not been very good, and even his AHL numbers were okay, but they weren't great. So he's never had a season like he has this year, and we'll see if he's able to do that under the playoff pressures of playing in the postseason. Not a single series in the Eastern Conference is set yet, Bruin. All the seeding is still subject to change. Not a single series is locked in the East yet. Yeah, there you go, Eddie. Mike Hoffman making a back check. Yeah, it doesn't happen too often. playoff matchups this year are all going to be absolutely awesome. Like there's not one matchup that I'm like complaining about that looks like it could happen. Like everything that could happen looks like it's going to be a fun series and a good matchup. So I am really, really excited for the playoffs to start. Ikeka, what's going on, my friend? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. Awesome to see you in the chat as always. Great to have you here. We're the first intermission of this one. Montreal and New York, 1-0 Canadians through 20 minutes. And we're at the intermission hanging out while we wait for the second to begin. This game literally pretty much means... No, not pretty much. This game means nothing. Like, the Rangers are locked into the second seed. Montreal, obviously, not a playoff team, so this game doesn't really mean anything. Yeah, well, first thing that the Jets need, Alex, is a new coach. Dave Lowry certainly isn't going to cut it. So, yeah, Jets need a new coach. I also think they need to move a major piece. Somebody for the Jets, one of their big pieces needs to get moved. I know everybody's talking about Scheifele getting traded, but honestly, I think Wheeler's probably more of the problem there. Wheeler had a terrible season this year. And he's also... Oh, there's been a lot of rumblings about Wheeler not being great in the locker room. My day was pretty good, Ikeka. Pretty busy, but overall pretty good. Yeah, I 100% agree, Johnny. This year's playoff matchups look like they're going to be a lot of fun. I cannot wait for the postseason to start. The 8:30 games should be starting here pretty soon. The 8:30 games are actually the most important ones tonight. Because we have Dallas against Arizona, and if Dallas gets a point, they're in the playoffs, and Vegas is out. We also have Vegas against Chicago, and Vegas has to win. If Vegas loses, it doesn't matter what Dallas does. Vegas is out if they lose. So Chicago has a chance to put Vegas out of the postseason. Also, Dallas has a chance to just clinch the spot themselves by getting a point. I mean, whichever night the Bruins play, obviously I'm going to be watching the Bruins. I'm not going to be missing my favorite team's playoff games. But the other night, it'll kind of vary. I'm going to hopefully take advantage of weekends where the games are a little bit more spread out to kind of get a look at some different series over the course of a weekend. I'm going to try to stream at least a game from every series, but in the first round, there's literally 8 different series going on, so it's hard to, there's a lot of games going on at the same time. You can't keep up with everything. It's really going to end up, I kind of, watch the beginning of series to see how they do and then pick which ones I think are have been the best for me to watch. The ones that I've liked the most, and then try and stick with those as long as I can. But the first round is tough to get everything because there's so much happening in round 1. As there's less games going on later in the playoffs, I get to a point where I can literally watch every game. Bobby, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Member for 14 months. Thank you. That is awesome, man. No, Boston will definitely not sweep round 1. I don't think anybody is getting swept in the playoffs this year. These teams are too good. I mean, certainly not in the Eastern Conference. Maybe in the West. But not in the East. Every team in the Eastern Conference that made the playoffs has at least 100 points on the year. I mean, they're all good teams. I don't think anybody's getting swept. That would not work salary cap wise, Eddie. Way too much money would be coming into Boston with that. Yeah, I don't know for sure yet, Johnny, other than whoever the Bruins play that series, but other than that, it's gonna kind of depend on what series end up being the most fun to watch and most exciting. Bolts and Leafs is definitely going to be a very, very good series for sure. Victoria, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. I mean, it still definitely means something, Scott, considering it's the first time in NHL history that it's happened. The NHL has had the point system that they have now since 2005, and this is the first time over 15 years later that it's happened where you've had all 8 teams get to 100 points. So it definitely still means something because it's never happened before. I don't think Florida's going to sweep Washington. I don't think Florida's going to sweep them. I do expect Florida to win that series, Rick, but I don't think it's going to be a sweep. Washington will probably get at least one game just because I feel like Florida's going to have one game at least where they just give up a lot of goals. I think there's going to be a game where Florida gives up a lot of goals and probably gets beat like 5-3 or 5-4, something like that. No, Boston is probably going to be playing Carolina in the first round. NHL 22, what's going on? I would say probably not, Ikeka. I would say probably not. I don't think there's going to be anything easy in the playoffs, Rick. I don't think you can truthfully put the words easy and playoffs in the same sentence. Nothing about these playoffs are going to be easy for anybody. There's too many good teams this year for anything to be easy. You're going to have to bring your A game night in and night out. Yeah, I mean, Pittsburgh, if they don't get Gerry back, I mean, yeah, maybe Pittsburgh is in trouble, but it's gonna be, I still don't see a sweep. Like, I mean, maybe there is one, but I don't see a sweep in the Eastern Conference coming. I think the teams are too good for one of them to get literally wiped out in 4 games. I think they'll at least win one. Playoffs will be on either ESPN or TNT. They split the playoffs. Half the playoffs will be on TNT and their family of networks like TBS and True TV and those other channels. And the other half will be on ESPN, ABC, ESPN2, the ESPN channels as well. So they split the playoffs half and half. Dino, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Oilers or Kings? I mean, I would lean Oilers, but I don't think that's a guarantee. Kings have surprised this year. Those surprise teams usually go one way or the other in the playoffs. You know, sometimes they're just happy to be there, and in the playoffs it comes out why it was such a surprise that they made it. Or sometimes those teams get really hot and go on a big-time run building off the momentum of the regular season. So they're a really tough team to gauge going into the postseason. I know the Oilers are definitely going to be expected to win that series, but we've seen the Oilers blow it in the playoffs before plenty of times. So I certainly wouldn't call anything a guarantee at this point. Boston is not going to play Pittsburgh, Ikeka, unless they get really far into the playoffs. Yeah. See, the West, I think, could have a sweep or two, Scott. I don't see any sweeps in the East. I do think we could see 1 or 2 in the West. TBS is the same network as it's the same. The owner of TBS is the same as TNT. So you know how hockey's been on TNT all year? In the playoffs, games will be on TBS as well. Because TNT is only one channel and there's more than one playoff game going on at the same time. So there will be games on TBS as well. It's the same parent company that owns them both. No BC Transportation. Actually, the Rangers outplayed the Canadians in the period. Montreal was just able to score. Kendra, what is going on? Caleb, what is going on? Welcome in. Stu, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. See you later, Eddie. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. Bucks Skull Gang, you'll find out when I do my prediction video. Yes, I did NHL 22. Calgary is a team that I would not want to sleep on in the West. I think Calgary, they're built for the playoffs. They're built for the playoffs. They're very, very good. And they've got a Stanley Cup winning coach. So I think Calgary's not a team that is going to be dangerous in the postseason. I assume TBS would have the same scoreboard as TNT. That's totally different from ESPN. ESPN, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and ABC are all one company, and then TNT, TBS, and True TV are another company. They're two different networks that own them, and that's why the TV package for the NHL is split now. It's not. It used to be only NBC. Now it's split between ESPN which is actually Disney. Disney owns ESPN. And then it's also Turner Broadcasting, which is TNT, TBS, and True TV. I like Calgary this year, Alex. I've become a pretty big fan of that team watching them this season. I like the way that they play. They're fun to watch. They're physical. I streamed 8 of their games this year, and I've really enjoyed watching the Flames. So I wouldn't be upset if they go deep in the playoffs. No, they'll be on ABC, which is the broadcast channel for ESPN. So they'll be on ABC, which is not a streaming service. It's actually on television. ESPN Plus is just a streaming service, which I don't think the playoff games are going to be on actual TV. I mean, yeah, you can also watch them on ESPN Plus, but the main broadcast isn't going to be ESPN Plus. They're going to be on ABC or ESPN, and then they'll also have that cast available online. But the main way to watch it will be actual television. Tavares, no, Shady Side. John Tavares has only been to the second round of the playoffs once with the Islanders in his career. And, no, he's never come close to a cup. Panthers, what's going on? Welcome. Logan, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. We are just about ready to start the second period. Montreal takes the 1-0 lead into period 2. And we're just about ready to drop the puck. Referee gets us going. We are underway as that's dumped in by New York. They'll chase after it. Played here by the Canadians in their own zone. They'll try and break it out. Rangers out shooting Montreal 10-6, but Down by 1 on the scoreboard. Mini Stick, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat as that puck goes off of Braden Schneider up into the netting. And we get an early whistle here, 24 seconds. 24 seconds into the second. TCB, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. Taken up now. Good hit there. Canadians into the offensive zone, trying to work this one through. Couple of Canadians bump into each other. And that gets taken behind the net. This is his first year. This is his first year, NHL 22, joining MSG as a studio analyst for some of the games. Minute into the second. That one's played up by Edmondson. Brought in now. Here's Cole Caulfield with a shot. Nice pad save there by Georgiev. Over now. Cleared up and out by New York. They get it out of their zone. Bro, Mike Fiore was in here earlier talking about how this felt like a preseason game because it just literally doesn't mean anything, and he's 100% right. He's 100% right. This does very much have that preseason type of game feel to it, just because like there's nothing important on the line. Montreal's already eliminated. Rangers are already locked into their spot, so it's literally like a preseason game, kinda. It's on it's ESPN it's ABC NHL 22 this year for the Cup. So I would assume it's probably going to be Sean McDonough on play-by-play, but not 100% sure. Because I haven't looked it up or anything, but it's McDonough has been doing the Saturday afternoon games on ABC, so I assume he'll probably be the one calling the finals. Working it over now. Taken out here to the neutral zone. Lagesson over the red line, dumps it in. Canadians go back in on the forecheck. Kenny Albert works for TNT, so TNT doesn't have the finals this year. They get the finals next year in 2023. Yeah, I really hope it's not. Steve Levy. Steve Levy is not good. I hope it's McDonough. I actually like McDonough and Ferraro. Ray Ferraro's usually inside the glass, and Sean McDonough does the play-by-play on the Saturday afternoon games. And of all of ESPN's commentary crews, I like those two the best by far. Chance in here. Big save on Jones. Montembeault gets a piece of it. Playing it up here now. Rangers have it in the offensive zone, trying to get this game tied. Over now out to the neutral zone. 16:55 to go in the second. At least the good news, Mike, is that the clock has been moving pretty consistently. No, it sounds like they're going to play everybody against Buffalo, Rick. But I would say the last game on Friday night, they probably rest guys. I think the last game they'll rest guys for sure. Into the offensive zone. Gallagher with a shot there. That's blocked aside. Down behind the net. Playing it around up the boards to the neutral zone. Chip to the middle here by Gauthier. Rangers into the offensive end. Back here. Shot in there from McKegg, and Montembeault makes the save. And we'll get a whistle here with 16:08 to go in the second. Ozone draw for New York coming up. Good chance there by McKegg, but Montembeault holds strong in net. We don't know yet who the Panthers are playing in the playoffs. Panthers' biggest fan. It's either going to be the Capitals or the Penguins. Whoever finishes in that wild card spot and doesn't finish third in the division. Taken now down behind the net. Rangers trying to cycle in the offensive zone. Rooney. Cycle game going here. Down low. Reeves comes away with the puck. Stars lead 1-0. There we go, John. Thank you for the update. So if the Stars get a point against Arizona, that's it for Vegas. As we get a shot in here, and scores! The Rangers tie it! Ryan Reeves with the goal for New York. And the Rangers get it back to 1-1 as Reeves puts one home. Early here in the second, just over 4 minutes in, we have ourselves a tied hockey game. And there's a big one for the Rangers to get it tied up. 1-1 here with 15:46 to go in the second. Ryan Reeves just throws it towards the net. It actually bounces in off of Christian Dvorak, the Canadiens player, and by his own goaltender. And Reeves scores for New York. And it is a 1-1 game here as the Rangers tie it up. Montreal trying to work it out of their zone now. 15.5 to go in the second. Into the offensive zone there. Shot just wide. Good chance for the Canadiens to try and get the lead back. Sent all the way down. That's going to roll on goal to Montembeault. Playing it up now. Down in the corner. Played over here. Taken by Romanov. Up to Caulfield. Back to Romanov. Into the middle. Offensive end Suzuki. He turns it over. Rangers try and come back the other way. Caulfield steals it back, but then turns it over. Strome, offensive zone for New York. Into the middle, deflected just wide. Montembeault sticks it to the corner. And we're going to get a whistle here. Looks like a penalty call coming up. And is it going to be Suzuki going to the penalty box? Looks like the Rangers are going to the power play here. They'll have a chance on the man advantage to try and get the lead. They've just tied it up on a goal by Ryan Reeves. Now we'll see if they can take advantage of the power play and get a lead in this one. Nick Suzuki to the penalty box for the Canadiens. It looks like it's going to be an interference call against him. Pretty blatant interference there in the neutral zone. Easy call for the referee. And New York to the power play. Rangers setting up now in the attacking zone. Shot in there, gets blocked, and we get an interference call against New York now. So that was a short-lived power play. As 6 seconds in, the Rangers take a penalty. It's Julien Gauthier going to the penalty box, and that's going to do it. We're going to get some 4-on-4 time. Quite a bit of 4-on-4 time, 1:54. And that will open the ice up a little bit as this penalty right off of the faceoff called against Julien Gauthier. And that was a very soft call from the referee. I don't know about that one. That was very soft. AceofSpades, what's going on? Welcome in. Johnny, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Rick, I would love to see that. That'd be a heavyweight throwdown right there. I don't know if it will happen, but I would certainly love to see it. So we got some 4-on-4 action now. Open ice for both of these teams as the Rangers carry it up. Justin Braun curls back. Drops it off here. 1:33 to go on the 4-on-4. Offensive zone for New York. Into the offensive end. Thrown to the middle. Montembeault tips it to the corner. Zach Jones gets the puck back for the Rangers. Trying to work this one around. Playing it up here. Nemeth and Rooney with the assists on Reeves' goal. And it's played back by New York as they maintain possession. 14 minutes to go in the second period. Offensive zone. Here come the Rangers on the rush. Pass stolen, trying to get it to the middle. Back the other way, we have Pitlick with a pass up to Romanov. Canadiens offensive zone. That shot ripped high off glass, up and out of play. And we'll get a stoppage here with just under 14 minutes to go. We're going to head to our first commercial break of the second period. The 4-on-4 will continue when we get back. 13:50 to go in period 2. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you can hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team, welcome and wanted. And just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, have some fun, and enjoy some hockey. Really, really appreciate you all watching tonight. And we got ourselves a tied hockey game here, closing in on the halfway mark. Canadiens and Rangers 1-1. He got a head injury, Shady Side. He's done. Like, he's got a career-ending head injury, and he's been on LTIR for the Winnipeg Jets for basically the last 2 years. So he hasn't officially retired yet, but the Jets use his contract on LTIR to gain cap space, and yeah, very unfortunate for Brian Little, who was a pretty good player for a number of years in the league, but he's been injured, and his career at this point is deemed over, and he's been out for the last couple of years. Jets up 2-0 over the Flyers. That is a game that between two non-playoff teams there. Yeah, it certainly seems that way, Alex. I think Clefbaum probably isn't able to return either. Unfortunately, he was a pretty good player, and you never want to see a career ended by injury, especially for a guy who's not really that old. And Clefbaum, very unfortunate what's happened with him. We are back underway now. 4-on-4 continues. Brought up here by New York through the neutral zone. Trying to get it to the offensive end. Braden Schneider passes it off for Capo Caco. Moved up here now through neutral ice. Back the other way into the offensive zone. Over. Gets down through to Paling. Up here. And this one's carried up. Capo Caco loses that one, but Rangers regroup in their own zone. Final 7 seconds of the 4-on-4. Then it will be a very brief power play, like literally 6 seconds of power play time for the Canadiens. And then we'll be back to 5-on-5. And that one's going to get grabbed by Georgiev, who covers it in the glove. And the Canadiens will have 4 seconds left of power play time here before we're back to even strength again. Nolan, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, Ryan Callahan was on the call doing color commentary on ESPN last night. And yeah, I know he got in, he started, I think he did a few games with NBC. But then, obviously, once NBC didn't have the NHL TV rights anymore, he went to ESPN. And nice little secondary, post-hockey career for him. Playing it down behind the net now. Rangers on the forecheck. Harris being checked there by Goodrow. Caulfield in there as well. Rangers trying to dig the puck out. Hoffman gets in for the Canadiens. Canadiens still have it. Offensive zone. Good job keeping it in here. Over back to Harris. Playing it back out high. Taken here. Hoffman down the sideboards. 12:05 to go in the period. Over to Suzuki in the corner. He gets hit by Braun. Rangers off glass, and they clear it all the way down. That'll be icing if it reaches. And it does. We'll get a whistle here with 11:55 to go in the second, and an offensive zone faceoff for Montreal coming up. Ivan, what's going on? Welcome in. Alex just posted the answer to that in the chat. Gallant for the Rangers and St. Louis for Montreal. Yes, Logan. Most of the games tonight don't mean anything other than Dallas and Vegas, who are still trying to figure out that last playoff spot. But again, if Dallas gets a point, they are in. So all Dallas controls their own destiny. Or if Vegas loses, then Vegas is eliminated. Moved up now. Taken here. Long stretched pass down. Does not connect with Gallagher. And it will be an icing call against Montreal. It'll be an offensive zone faceoff coming up here for New York. All right, Norm, have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it as always. And hopefully talk to you soon. Thank you so much for coming. One back now. Rangers setting up offensive zone. Nemeth with a long shot that gets blocked. Played behind the net. Taken here. Kevin Rooney. Up the wall. Reeves with a good hit there. Keeps it in the zone. Rangers with a chance. Dryden Hunt with the shot, but it's blocked by Edmondson. Up the boards now, taken by Jake Evans. Reeves misses the hit on him. Montreal gets it out. Up into the offensive zone. They'll dump it in behind Georgiev. 10:40 left here in the second as we take towards the halfway point of this game. Ripped up the wall. Chipped there. Not able to get it out. Canadians keep it in. Kevin Rooney will try again. This time it comes to the near side boards. Behind the net. Big hit there by Nemeth. Josh Anderson in the corner. Trying to drive the net. Poked away from him by Braden Schneider. Rangers trying to clear the puck. Nemeth gets pressured by a couple of Montreal Canadiens. Playing it around now. Habs offensive zone. Here's Romanov. Long shot there. Blocked up into the netting. We'll get a whistle. And that's a stoppage with 10:05 to go here in the second. Offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Habs. 1-1 game. Still tied. But I forgot to take the power play thing away for Montreal. We're back 5-on-5. Kyle, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat as always. 15 shots now for the Rangers. 7 for Montreal. But the score is tied 1-1 on the scoreboard where it counts. Face-off, one back by the Habs. Paling wins that, plays it deep. Braun up the boards, trying to clear it out. Spins off a hit. Watches the Canadiens player fall down as McKegg takes the puck. That was Pizzetta. Rangers can't clear. Second time they finally do. Up now over the red line. Move to the middle. Chance here, offensive zone, New York. Keandre Miller jumping into the play. Throws one in. Montembeault sticks it aside. Played by McKegg down low. Rangers have possession. Past the halfway point here. 9.5 to go in the second. Back the other way. Here come the Habs. Pizzetta in on the forecheck. Good hit on Miller, but Miller gets it to Braun. Rangers out of the zone. Dumped up here now into the offensive end as they'll go on the attack. Habs send it back out to neutral ice. Pass doesn't get through to Hoffman. Rangers come the other way. It's Ryan Strome. Rips it around the boards. Gets it to McKegg in the corner. He's hit by Dauphin. Long shot from the blue line goes wide. Played back here. Canadians trying to get it out of their zone. Romanov with the stretch pass. Up to Suzuki in neutral ice. He curls back and just goes back to his own end. Passes it to Romanov, who goes up the wing on the far side. Spin around, dump in here by Montreal. And that's going to get whistled down for an offsides. We'll get a stoppage and another commercial break coming up. Down under 9 minutes to go. 8:41 to go here in period 2. Game's knotted up 1-1. Montreal struck first. Rangers have tied it. And we are past the halfway point of this one. We'll have a neutral zone face-off coming up when we get back from the commercial break. Rangers' second to last game of the season. And it is Montreal's second to last game as well. Canadiens have lost 9 in a row going into this one. Let's see. How many years did Caulfield play? I feel like Caulfield only played 2 at Wisconsin. But, let me look at his elite prospects page quick. Wisconsin, let's see. Yeah, his freshman year at the University of Wisconsin was 2019-2020. He had 36 points in 36 games as a freshman. And then his sophomore year at the University of Wisconsin, stop jumping around, he had 52 points in 31 games. So he really exploded in 2020-2021, which was his sophomore year. And then he signed with Montreal after his sophomore season. And obviously has been with the Canadiens. So he only played 2 years at Wisconsin and then signed with Montreal. But he had 52 points in 31 games his last year at Wisconsin. One back now, played over by the Habs. Edmondson up the boards. Yes, Alex, I'll be doing the LA-Seattle game as well. As soon as this one ends, we'll go right into that game. Suzuki up into the offensive zone. Played over now into the middle, trying to find Caulfield, and that one doesn't get through. Zach Jones up the boards, kept in by Hoffman. Hoffman takes it now behind the net, gets it to Suzuki, and it rolls off his stick, stolen here by New York. And that one gets taken up and out. I think, yeah, Andrew Brunette for the Florida Panthers coach, I believe, played in the 90s. He played in the 2000s as well. But I think his career started in the 90s. Yeah, he was drafted in 1993. His rookie season was, late. He played in the late 90s with Washington and then with Nashville in 98-99. So Andrew Brunette, who played in the 90s and now coaches Florida. The Rangers either play Pittsburgh or Washington, whoever finishes third. Stars lead 2-0. So Dallas looks like they want to lock in their playoff spot. 2-0 lead tonight over the Arizona Coyotes. Rod Brendamore, obviously, with the Hurricanes, played in the NHL for a long time. Now he's coaching the Hurricanes. Moved up now into the offensive end. Here's Rem Pitlick. Spins off a check. Trying to pass it to the middle. Can't get it through. Just dumps it deep now as it goes off a skate. Played down low. Hedel around the boards. Taken here by Lafreniere. Taken now by Schneider. Rangers off the boards. Up and out of the zone. Big hit at the blue line. Step up by Jake Evans, but New York has it up into the offensive zone. Shot there, Montembeault. Montembeault with the save. Trying to work it up now. Dumped into the offensive end. Over now. Played here. Working it around. Shot goes wide from Tyler Pitlick. Up and cleared out now. Rangers through the neutral zone. Dumped in. Can't get it deep. Trying to get it back is Dryden Hunt. Over to Reeves. Reeves back to Braun. Rangers make a possession play. 6:05 to go in the second period. Still tied up 1-1. Rooney takes a hit down in the corner. Romanov comes away with the puck for the Canadiens. He's going to pass it out of the zone. Here comes Montreal now 2-on-1. Offensive zone. Chance for the Canadiens. Georgiev gets a piece of it as it goes wide of the post. Now the Rangers come back the other way. Braun will just dump it. And that's taken back by Romanov. Played now over the red line into the offensive end. Driving in now, trying to tuck it in. Montembeault on Gauthier with a big pad save. As it's brought up now. Shot in there, ripped around the boards. Taken by Jones, down in the corner. Rangers through into the offensive zone. Back out high, knocked down there by Vetrano. Passes it off to McKegg, who will head off for a line change after dumping it down below the goal line. Here comes Ryan Strome. He steals the puck from Petrie. Rangers chance in front. And not able to get a clean shot off there was Frank Vetrano. Would have been a great opportunity for New York. They keep it in, still swarming in the attacking zone. 4:35 now to go here in the second period. Montreal trying to get this one out. Played over now, shot there by Gaudreau. Nice pad save by Montembeault. Rangers keep it in on the attack still. Petrie up the boards. Gets that one to Laurent Dauphin. He chips it out of the zone. Here's Pizzetta. Offensive end shot goes well up into the netting there after a deflection off the stick. And we get a whistle here. Should be the final commercial break of period number 2. Montreal and New York still in a 1-1 game. Canadiens will have an offensive zone face-off when we come back. And we're going to head to our final break here of the second. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have everyone in the chat. Please don't forget, hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team welcome and wanted here. Chicago up 1-0 on Vegas. So there we go. Chicago Blackhawks up on the Golden Knights, which would eliminate Vegas. Also Dallas winning, which would eliminate Vegas. So things going well tonight so far. I have absolutely no idea, NHL 22. So we get our last commercial break here of this second frame. Don't forget, this is the first of 2 games that I'm doing tonight. So we still got some more hockey coming up after this one. Once this game ends, we'll go right into the LA-Seattle game, which is another one that unfortunately doesn't really mean anything at this point. Unfortunately, I thought that with LA, it may still mean something when I originally put the schedule together last week, but with Dallas beating Vegas in the shootout last night, LA got locked into a playoff spot, so that game ends up not really being important for either of those teams later. But still, LA, a surprise playoff team this year. I'm excited to see how they look. They're on a 4-game winning streak right now. And also, Seattle, Matty Beniers now signed with Seattle after Michigan's season ended, and is getting his first NHL action at the end of this season. So excited to see how he looks as well. Number 2 draft pick from last year's draft, very, very good player. So excited to see him. 3:40 to go here now in the second as that's dumped in by the Canadiens. Braden Schneider will go back to get it for the Rangers. He passes it up the boards to Lafreniere to the middle out of the zone. Rangers up ice. Into the offensive end. Here's Philip Hedl. Back to the point. Cycling around now in the offensive zone is New York. Hey, what's going on, Caleb? Welcome back in. Taken away here by Montreal. They'll chip it up and out of the zone with 3:10 remaining. 19 shots for the Rangers, still only 7 for the Canadiens. Not this year, NHL 22. I don't know about previous seasons, but definitely not this year. As it's moved up now, kicked away there. Rangers have to get on sides. They do. Long shot in. That one just ripped wide of Montembeault. Kept in by Jones. Plays it down deep. We tick down to 2.5 to go. Rem Pitlick takes a big hit there. Reeves in on the forecheck. Knocks Harris off of the puck and is digging for it now along the sideboards. Trying to bring this one up the wall. Kept in by Justin Braun. Shot there. A nice save by Montembeault. And he covers that one up. 2:17 to go in the second. Offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Rangers as they look to get a lead in this one. Sure, Caleb, sure. Taking now, offensive zone draw coming. Taken up, one back, New York with it, over now, Jones sends it deep. Down low, played up by Savard, Habs trying to get it out, Gallagher cannot, Rangers have it in the middle. Down in front there, that one just sent wide, rebound, glove save, Montembeault. Rangers cycling offensive end, 2 minutes to go here in the period. Playing this one down behind the net, we got Savard falling on top of the puck, Romanov comes away with it, finally digs it out. And back the other way now. Here come the Canadiens. Offensive zone shot in there goes wide. 1:40 left now in the period. Habs trying to set up in the offensive zone. Jake Evans, cross-ice pass. That one just sent wide by Pitlick. Back out to the point now. Savard throws it. Misses the net. Pitlick plays it off the end boards. Back to the blue line. Pass over now. Savard on the half wall. Goes off his skate. Gets out to Romanov. Romanov rips one wide. Habs setting up offensive end. Chance in front there. Saved by Georgiev. Rangers clear it out. And they'll send that all the way down. It's going to be icing. And we'll get a whistle here. The faceoff comes back. And it will be an offensive zone faceoff for Montreal coming up with 1:07 to go now here in the second period. Robbie, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. Chicago scored again. There we go. Oh, man, that would be funny if Vegas loses tonight. 8 shots now for Montreal in this game. We're almost done with the second period, and Montreal only has 8 shots on goal. Long shot there. Dvorak with a chance. That one's sent wide. McKegg trying to get the puck out. Sends it behind the net for Hayek. Under a minute to go now in the second. Step up there, but the Rangers get it out. Bruins fan, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Great to see you in the chat. Really appreciate it. Final 45 seconds of period number 2. Into the offensive zone. Drop pass here. Played by Dvorak. Edmondson will keep it in at the blue line. Send it down below the goal line. 30 seconds remaining to Strome. Backhanded out. Cleared again by New York. Chasing back is Montreal to their own zone. That clearing attempt goes off a leg. Ends up going to Anderson, who passes it out. Dvorak now into the offensive end. Playing it around now. Attacking zone. Looking for a lead here before we head into the third shot. And they score with 8.8 seconds to go. Jeff Petrie puts one home. And Montreal takes the 2-1 lead here late in period 2. And Jeff Petrie decides he's going to rip off a nice shot. And is able to put that one in the back of the net with less than 10 seconds to go. Giving Montreal a 2-1 lead now here at the end of the second. And that is going to put the Canadiens back up by 1. As Petrie from the faceoff dot just snipes one there high under the bar on Georgiev. Taken now off the draw by Suzuki, right back into the offensive zone. He's shielded off to the sideboards. Final seconds tick off, and that is going to do it. Period number 2 comes to an end. The Montreal Canadiens have a 2-1 lead over the New York Rangers through 40 minutes of action. We got 40 minutes down, 20 minutes to go, but we're going to have some time to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for this period number 3 to begin. Got ourselves a 1-goal hockey game, Montreal up on New York. And that is going to bring us now to the second intermission. Thank you so much to everybody for watching. Great to have you here. Please don't forget, it really means a lot and helps the channel a ton if you could hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community and have a place where everyone can come together, have some fun, and talk hockey. Getting ready for the playoffs, just a few days left of the regular season. And then it is going to be playoff time, and boy, I cannot wait for the postseason to begin this year. It is going to be awesome. Really, really appreciate you guys all being here tonight. And, hey, this has turned out to be a pretty good, tight game. Close, as we got ourselves a 1-goal game heading into the third. This should be a fun one. And then as soon as this game ends, don't forget, it's a doubleheader night, back-to-back. So we're going to be going right into the LA-Seattle game after this one ends. But we got some time now here at the intermission. Man, that's a tough one, Alex, because they're both going to be very, very expensive. They are both coming off of career best seasons, so they're going to be very, very expensive. I don't know. I feel like that's a tough choice. Let's see. Johnny Gaudreau is what, 28? Yeah, 28 years old, 113-point season. Previous high was 99 back in 2018-19. Philip Forsberg, on the other hand, Philip Forsberg is 27. He's a year younger. Career high 42 goals this year. 82 points, which is also a career high. I'd probably go for Forsberg and see if you can get him. See if you can get him at a cheaper than what it would cost to get Gaudreau. And then Forsberg's more of a pure goal scorer, where Johnny Hockey's, the playmaking winger type. So I think Vegas really needs a pure goal scorer. So Forsberg would fit what they need. And if you have either Matty Beniers playing center on that line or Jared McCann playing center on that line, both of those are guys that can feed the puck to Forsberg and can have him put up some goals. So I think you could probably get Forsberg at a not quite as high of a price as Gaudreau is probably going to get in free agency this year. I'll be doing games on Friday night, Alex, in the playoffs. I'll be doing games on Friday night. Yeah, no, I'm not going to worry about the show in the postseason when there's games going on. I'll be focused totally on playoff games all postseason long. All right, see you later, Bruin. Have a good night. Thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. Jameson, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I don't know, Jameson. I mean, the Patriots could use an upgrade at a lot of positions, so we'll see who's left on the board, but I certainly would not mind like a high talent defensive player to add to that defense, Or offensively, they certainly could use a wide receiver who's hopefully better than N'Keal Harry. So they could use a wide receiver, or I would not be upset if they went and got a high-talent defensive player either, but we'll see what's available on the board as they, once they get to their pick. Steven, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. We are here at the second intermission of this Canadiens-Rangers game. It is 2-1 Montreal heading into the third. And then as soon as this game ends, we'll go right into the Kings and Kraken game coming up later tonight. That should be a fun one. I haven't watched the Kraken in a while. It's been a bit since I've seen Seattle, so I'm excited to see them tonight. And then obviously LA, a playoff team this year. So, good to see you in the chat, Steven. Thank you for being here, along with everyone else who's come by tonight. I'll be doing a playoff prediction video before the playoffs start, Bruins fan. That will be coming out this weekend. Once we know what the matchups actually are, we still only know 2 of the 8 matchups right now. So, can't make playoff picks until we know who's playing each other. Yeah, I just still absolutely hate Ryan Donato, Alex. Cannot stand Ryan Donato. He's scored quite a bit this year, but he's awful defensively. I've never liked him as a player. I like Carson Soucy a lot. I liked him in Minnesota, and I think he's a solid, not gonna be a star guy, but he's a solid, 4-5 type D-man. I like him. Yeah, I'll be doing, so guys, once we know what the matchups are, I will be doing series preview videos for every series in the playoffs, and I'll have a playoff prediction video with the NHL Bracket Challenge coming out before the playoffs start on Monday. So that's all going to be getting worked on this weekend by me at night, because obviously I won't be streaming games at night because there are none. So I'll be working during the day and then doing those videos at night, and they should be coming out over the course of the weekend. Last time I watched Minnesota Shady Side, Dumba was not in the lineup, so I think so. But I haven't really heard anything about it. Normally if a guy of that caliber is injured, you hear about it, but I haven't heard much about Dumba. All right, so here we go. A article from CBS Sports. Matt Dumba is likely to return soon. So it looks like he's out now, but he should be back for the start of the playoffs. Somebody asked also, TCB, yes. Suzuki was originally drafted by the Vegas Golden Knights, but was traded in the Max Pacioretty deal. Andrew, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. I'm doing pretty well. How are you? I don't know. I didn't really hear anything about Dumba getting hurt when it happened, so it must have been a pretty minor injury because there wasn't a lot of, attention paid to it. So I imagine it was a pretty minor injury and that he'll be back for the playoffs. Hey, Lil Beastie, what's going on, my man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. Awesome to see you in the chat. Appreciate it. Enjoying some hockey here tonight. The Avalanche won the game last night 5-3. They ended up... Blues made a big push at the end to try and come back, but the Avs held on. They broke their 4-game losing streak and were able to get another one in the win column to go to 118 points on the season. Hey, no worries, Andrew. Not a problem. Again, all for everybody. Just, I understand that a lot of people have other stuff going on. I have a lot of other stuff going on right now. I've been very busy recently. So I completely understand if people aren't able to make streams. Just come in and out as you're able to. It's all good. No worries. Just getting through the last few days of the regular season here and then starting the playoffs. Early next week, Monday night, will be opening of the first playoff series that gets started, which we don't know what they will be yet. The schedule isn't made, but we do know that playoffs will be starting. Yeah, Avalanche did not seem to want the President's Trophy, Alex. No. They decided to go on a 4-game losing streak at the perfect time to not get the President's Trophy. Although they still could, because they still have 2 games left, I believe. And Florida has 2 games left and is at 120 points. Colorado has 2 games left and is at 118 points. So if Florida loses their last 2 games and Colorado wins, then they still could get it. But it kind of seems like the Avalanche don't want that President's Trophy, which I don't blame them for not wanting it. It usually doesn't go well in the playoffs if you do get it. Yeah, Binnington played for St. Louis and Kemper played for the Avs, Lil Beastie. Yeah, Dallas up 2-0 at the end of the first period. If they get a point tonight, if they win or even just get a point, Dallas is in the playoffs and Vegas is out. Vegas would also be out just based on them losing. And they're losing to Chicago right now 2-1. But obviously still a long way to go. We'll get used to it, Shady Side, because ESPN has the NHL TV rights for the next 7 years. So get used to it. Unless there's another lockout like 2005 and the contract gets voided, ESPN and TNT both signed 7-year deals with the NHL, which I guess will be 6 years remaining after this one because this is year number 1. But they both have 6 more years as NHL broadcasting partners before the deals are up and something new will have to be signed. The thing that I've liked about ESPN Plus is I've been able to watch all the out of market games, and it's cheaper than NHL TV was. So like I can get ESPN Plus for the entire year for only $70, whereas NHL TV was like $120 a season, and you only it was only NHL. ESPN Plus, not only do I get ESPN Plus NHL stuff, but I get everything else on ESPN Plus too, and it's only $70. It's like $50 cheaper than NHL TV was. So that's worked out for me, just being able to watch everything at a pretty cheap cost. I mean, it's certainly paid for itself, all the games I've been able to stream this year on ESPN Plus that I never would have been able to do before. So it more than paid for itself. Well, the cap was supposed to go up, Alex, by a significant margin and then COVID hit and really blew that. The cap was set to go up to $88 million from 81. It was going to go up by a lot. It was supposed to go up to 88, either 88 or 88.5 million. And then COVID hit and completely ruined that because the league lost a bunch of money when COVID hit. But it was set to go up by a lot, and then obviously a wrench got thrown in that plan. Yeah, so what else? I feel like there was another game tonight. No, I guess not. No, Winnipeg and Philly. We've talked about that one. This game, Montreal, New York. The two 8:30 games were Chicago and Vegas, and then Arizona, Dallas. We've talked about both of those. And then the only other late game that hasn't started yet is LA, Seattle. So I guess not. I felt like there was another game that I was missing, but only 5 tonight, so not the case. I don't really have like a one true favorite, Max. There's a lot that I like. I think most teams have good jerseys. There's a few that I really like. Colorado's I really like. San Jose's I really like. Seattle's I really like. Minnesota, Calgary. There's a lot that are good. But I don't have like a singular, this is my absolute favorite kind of one. I have not seen that, Andrew. No. Alex spent too much money on reverse retros. Well, say some of the reverse retros were really, really nice. And they also only used them for a year, which when they came out with those, I thought they were gonna like become like a regular third jersey. I didn't know that they were only gonna use them for one season and that was it. Like, so that those actually became a big time novelty jersey. Because they literally only got worn for 1 year and that was it. Luke, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah, when they initially did the reverse retros, I thought those were going to become like a regular in the jersey rotation for multiple years to come. I did not know that teams were only going to wear those a few times and then that was it. So that ends up being really, really cool, actually. That if you have a reverse retro, those are going to be like 20 years from now, those are going to be looked at as like big time jerseys to have 20 years from now. As we are underway in the third period, puck is dropped, Montreal dumps it in. What's going on, Water King? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. Really, really appreciate it. And this is brought up now through the neutral zone, dumped in by New York. 30 seconds in here to the final frame of this one. Rangers looking for the tying goal. Canadians only have 10 shots on goal in this game, but they're leading 2-1. Being outshot 20-10 and still leading. Rangers trying to change that. Down in the corner. 20 years from now, Water King, I'll be 45. I don't want to think about 20 years from now. Rangers cycling in the attacking end here, just over a minute into the third. That one's cleared up. And Justin Braun will chase back after it as Tyler Pitlick peels off for a line change. Played over now. Cap, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to have you. I'm doing pretty well. Awesome to see you in the chat. Thanks for coming by. Montreal with it now. Chasing back to their own zone. Montembeault sends it up to Savard. Cleared out to the neutral zone. Rangers get possession back. Played up here now. Neutral ice, New York. Over the red line. Dumped into the offensive end. Chasing after it's Vetrano. Poked away by him by Savard. Montreal clears it out of the zone. Back the other way now. Here come the Canadiens. Offensive end. Can't get the pass through to Suzuki. Big Show, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. Appreciate it. Icing call here against New York. 18:03. Remaining now in the third. Montreal still holding on to the 2-1 lead. And it will come down now for an offensive zone draw for the Canadiens. Rangers win it back defensively, though, and they pass it out of the zone. Dumped in by New York. Vetrano gets there first. Shot high off glass. Played around now. Rangers forecheck trying to keep it in. Montreal trying to get it out. They do. Carried up. Gallagher. Shot off a skate. Blocked there by Nemeth. He gets hit along the end boards. Rangers take the puck. It's Braden Schneider. Scavenger, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you all so much. Thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. Good to see you. As Kakko brings it into the offensive zone, passes off for Lafreniere. Tries to find Hedel on the near post, but pass doesn't connect. Chance now for Gallagher to get it out. He clears for Montreal. About 3 minutes into the third here. Rangers still looking for this tying goal. Moved out now into the offensive end. Lafreniere dumps it deep. Worked up now over the red line. D-to-D play. Keandre Miller. 16:50 left in the period. Dumps that one up. Played over by Edmondson. D-to-D to Petrie. Canadiens up ice now. Dolphins pass gets knocked down. Rangers come back the other way. This is a completely meaningless game, Big Show. So Rangers are sitting like all of their big players. This game means absolutely nothing for them. So I just think they've basically treated this like a preseason game. Hey, Jason, thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Good to have you here. Shot in there, covered up by Georgiev as he makes a save. 16:15 to go in the third. It'll be an offensive zone draw coming here from Montreal. I'll be streaming tomorrow night, and that'll be my last stream of the regular season. So upcoming stream schedule is in the chat. We got LA and Seattle coming up as soon as this game ends, and then Washington versus the New York Islanders tomorrow night. And that will be my last regular season game stream. And then it will be playoffs starting next week. Go Avs, go! What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Thrown into the middle there. Taken. And the Rangers clear it out. Moved into the middle. Spin around here. Hoffman to the blue line. Turned over. Rangers get it out. Montreal gets it back, but then loses it. Here comes a chance for Vetrano. Offensive shot. And he scores! What a shot from Frank Vetrano! Puts it bar down. And the Rangers tie the game at 2 with 15:45 remaining. Absolute snipe there by Vetrano as he puts it just under, bar down on Montembeault. We got ourselves a tied hockey game here in the third period. Rangers even it up at 2. Oh, yeah, probably Big Show, but I would never bet on these end of season games. I would never bet on these end of season games. Just way too many variables, way too many teams sitting guys. A lot of the games end up really not mattering for teams, so these are tough to bet on just because of all the different factors that go into it. I haven't placed an NHL bet in like the last 2 weeks. As that gets covered up here by Montembeault. 15:34 to go in the period. Offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Rangers. Yes, Andrew, I was only told about 50 times last night. Shady Side says call the Ranger boat squad. 15:34 to go here in the third. Stars score to make it 3-0. So, yeah, it looks like Dallas is going to the playoffs. Looks like Dallas is going to the playoffs and Vegas is going to the golf course. Or it's Vegas, so probably the casino. As it's taken here. Trying to work it up now. That gets dumped into the offensive end. Played out now. Kept in at the blue line. Worked here by Reeves. Long shot in. Deflects just wide. Behind the net now. Trying to work it. Going out high to the point. Kept in. Yo, Peyton, what is going on? Welcome in, man. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. Shot in there. That one just goes wide. Up and out now. Montreal carries it out of the zone. Into the offensive end. Under 15 minutes to go. Long shot again. That one gets deflected to the corner. Montreal comes away with it. Cycling around now in the offensive zone. Rangers back out to neutral ice. Here's Jake Evans. Montreal back on the attack. Played around now. Spin around there by Evans. Covered up. And nice save by Georgiev with some traffic in front on the long shot from Jake Evans there. 14-13 to go here in the third. It will be an offensive zone face-off coming up here for Montreal. Here's a chance now for the Rangers. Odd man rush. Offensive zone in. The pass is broken up. Great job there by the Montreal Canadiens getting back and breaking that up. Rangers keep it in, though. Long shot in. That one deflects up and out of play. Really, really appreciate it. And guys, if that's not the real Peyton, that's a fake account. The real Peyton is a member on the channel, so his name would come up green and have an emoji next to it. So that is a fake Peyton account. We go to a commercial break here, third period. Rangers have tied this game at 2. Montreal and New York, 2-2 game here in the third. And we got ourselves a pretty close hockey game here. This one looks like it might come right down to the wire. It's been a nice tight one. As the Rangers, who are sitting all of their star players, are still tied up in this one against the Canadiens. Gordon, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Coming back from the commercial break now. As soon as this game is done, we'll go right into the LA-Seattle game and do that one as well as part of our doubleheader. So that game should be starting up in about 20 minutes or so. Getting ready to get back to the action here. Offensive zone face-off for New York. One back here now, under 14 to go in the third. Played through the neutral zone. Montreal into the offensive end. Here's Evans. Plays it deep. Gallagher chases after. Down low into the middle. Puck hops over the stick. Long shot, and that one is sent high off glass. Rangers trying to clear it out. Played over now. And working it up. Back to K'Andre Miller. Rangers just regrouping in their own zone. Hey, thank you, Alex. Yeah, that was a gift from Super Deeker, one of my channel sponsors. Shot in front there. Georgiev makes a save. Big chance there for Paling to get his second goal of the game, but not able to put it home. Georgiev keeps it out. And now here's a chance. Harris takes a hit, gets it to Lagesson. Canadians clear it out of their end, back to neutral ice, and now all the way down to the Rangers zone. Braden Schneider chases, being chased by Dauphin. Moved up, though, by the Rangers. They get it through the neutral zone and dump it to the offensive end. Played down now. Lagesson in the corner, back to Harris. Harris behind the net looking for a breakout play. Rangers haven't let anybody down this year. They've had an awesome season this year. Can't wait to see what they can do in the playoffs. Especially if they play Pittsburgh at round 1. Pittsburgh doesn't have Jarry. Rangers have been very impressive this season. Working it back to the point. Here it is now. Hayek jumping in. Under 12 minutes to go in the third. Trying to tuck that one in front. Spins away from Edmondson. Back to the blue line. Big hit there. Edmondson with a hit from behind. And they're going to get a power play out of this one. He takes down Ryan Strome from behind, and now Strome and Suzuki exchange some shoves. And the Rangers are going to be going to the power play here. They'll have a chance on the man advantage to take a lead in this game, as Edmondson is going to go off for boarding. Jay, if Dallas wins tonight, Vegas is done, and Dallas has a 3-0 lead right now. So I think the Golden Knights are probably done for. I think the Rangers, I don't know, it's tough to say. If the Rangers had their normal lineup, Gordon, I would definitely say Rangers, but with them having pretty much everybody out, I don't know, I think that leaves it a little bit more up for grabs, but I'm still going to say Rangers. Avi, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat as always. Chance in there. And Montembeau's got to make the save, and he covers that. 1:41 still to go on the power play. And 11:18 to go here in the third period. Randy, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Yes, Predators clinched a playoff spot last night. They are in the postseason. We don't know if they're going to play Calgary or if they're going to play Colorado. It will be one of those two teams. And but they are clinched in a playoff spot for sure. Cleared all the way down now by the Canadiens. PK. Minute and a half still to go on the power play for the Rangers. Frank Vetrano passes this off for Lafreniere, poked away from him. Strome gets it back. Rangers into the offensive zone. New York sends it deep. David Savard wraps it up the boards, gets it out to the neutral zone. No, it's kept in by Zach Jones. Big play there. Rangers setting up now in the attacking end. Jones plays it over now. 1:05 left on the power play. Rangers looking for their first lead. Long shot there, knocked down in front, cleared out by the Canadians, and the Habs send it all the way down. Danny, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat, my dude. Playing it up now. Yeah, this has been a pretty good game. And it's played out high. 30 seconds still to go on the power play. 10:05 to go in the third. Down on the half wall. Rangers set up in the attacking end into the slot. There, shot just sent wide. Good opportunity. Working it around. Played by Kakko. Kakko back to the point. Over now to Miller. Top of the circle. Looking for a shot there. Blocked just wide. Rangers can't keep it in. And that is pretty much going to do it for the power play. Puck's back out in the neutral zone. Canadians kill it off. And that is taken now. 9:30 to go in the third period. Still looking for somebody to take the lead here in period 3. It's 2-2. Shots are 25-15 in favor of New York. Not this year, Randy. Not this year. But hopefully sometime in the future. Playing it around. Down behind the net. Played by Josh Anderson. Sends that one deep around the boards. Played up here now down low. Dvorak chips it through to Pitlick. And that's cleared out again by New York. 8:45 to go here in the third. Still looking for a team to take a 3-2 lead. For a meaningless game, this has been a pretty good one. It's been close, very tight the entire way through. So at least that's kept it entertaining. But in the grand scheme of things, this game really doesn't mean much. Offensive zone now. Here it is. Shot from McKegg. Poked away from him. Canadians come back the other way. Hoffman, Suzuki, offensive zone. Poked up now. Cleared out by New York. Canadians with it now with 8 minutes to go in the third. True, Avi. True. All these depth guys, this is a big chance to show out and see what they got. As we get a shot in here, Canadians over to Hoffman, and Hoffman scores! The Habs take the lead back. It's 3-2 with 7:52 remaining. As Montreal gets the lead, 7:52 here to go in the third, and Hoffman puts one home. And that will make it 3-2 Montreal here with less than 8 minutes to go. And again, like, this game means nothing for the Rangers. Nobody important is even playing in it, so I'm not surprised. But Hoffman puts one home here, and Montreal goes back out in front. We'll see if the Rangers have an answer, if the Canadians can hold on to this one. This is now the third time that Montreal's had a one-goal lead in this game. They haven't been able to hold it either of the other two times. So we'll see if they can do it this time and hold on for the win. Moved up now, Vetrano over the red line all by himself. Waits for some help. Can't get it into the offensive zone though. Canadians up ice. Chance here, shot in. Georgiev gloves it down from Paling, and he'll cover that one up. We'll get a whistle. And we're going to head to a commercial break now. Less than 8 minutes to go here in the third period. Montreal with a 3-2 lead. And they're trying to hold on here and pick up a W in this one as we head to another commercial break. Thank you guys so much for being here and watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it means a lot and helps the channel a ton If you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy the games, have some fun, and talk hockey. So, upcoming stream schedule, we're doing the Kings and Kraken game as soon as this one ends. And then we'll finish out the regular season with Washington and the Islanders tomorrow night. And that will be my last game stream of the regular season. And then next week starts the playoffs. And once the playoffs get going, I will just be doing a ton of playoff games all postseason long. Hockey News Reports. What's going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. Thanks for stopping by. Great to see you. Commercial break here. Third period action. Montreal on a goal from my favorite player in the NHL, Mike Hoffman. Puts the Canadiens up by 1 here. I absolutely cannot stand Mike Hoffman. I think he's one of the laziest players I've ever seen play in the NHL. But he has the goal, the go-ahead goal tonight for Montreal. As that's... We'll see if that holds as the game winner. No, I do not, Andrew. I really don't follow basketball much at all. And I almost never watch it as that rolls in on Georgiev. Ends up in the corner as he pokes it aside. Hedl trying to clear the zone. 7 minutes to go here in the third. Oh, yeah, Joey. Playoffs are going to be incredible. I cannot wait. I mean, I'm really just like... These last few days of the regular season, I'm just like, I'm ready for them to be done. And I'm ready for the playoffs to start. I am so pumped for the postseason. Moved out now, 6.5 left in the third period. Played by Nemeth out of the zone. Rangers clear as Kakko sends it up. Petrie plays now. Brought in now by Dauphin. Thrown in. Georgiev makes a save. Oh, bro. Avi, 100%. But honestly, I think it's because we're not used to it. Because it's literally been so long since we've actually had an 82-game season that we're just not used to it. So it feels extra long this year. Because last season was only 56 games. And the year before that was when COVID started and it got cut short. So teams only played like 68 to 70-ish games. So it's literally, we haven't watched a full 82-game season since 2018-19. So we're just not used to it. It's felt super long this year. Playing around now, shot in there. Georgiev with a big save. And he's going to cover that one. It will be an offensive zone faceoff coming up again for Montreal. Yes, Providence made the playoffs, John. Yes. Yeah, Danny, the 56-game season was pretty cool. I feel like 70 would be like my ideal number. I think 70 would be my ideal number. That would like cut a month off of the year. 56 was fun, but I definitely would like to see a little more than that. I think 82 is a lot. I think 70 would be, or right around, somewhere around 70. Like, certainly wouldn't complain about Avi's 72 either, but I think 70 would be like the ideal number for me. But NHL owners are never going to agree to that because, you know, that's less games for them to make money. So they're never going to agree to that. But, I feel like the perfect season would be like right around 70 games. But yeah, this regular season has dragged and dragged and dragged. I am very much ready for the playoffs to start. And honestly, if the playoffs started like 2-3 weeks ago, I would have been pretty pumped with that. I'm ready for postseason now. 100% Dork, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. Oh, we got a penalty call here. So while we were away, I didn't realize there was a delayed penalty. Montreal's going to the power play. So Canadians to the power play. Kevin Rooney in the box. And it is going to be a big time opportunity now for Montreal to try and get a 2-goal lead and put this game away with less than 5.5 to go. Playing it around now. Canadians are 0 for 1 on the power play so far. But we'll get a second opportunity here. Rangers clear that all the way down on the PK. 5 minutes to go now in the third. Rangers down by a goal, trying to kill this off and then find a way to tie it. Montreal would love an insurance marker into the offensive zone. Playing it around now, past Caulfield. Good pinch though, keeping it in. Back out to Hoffman. Out by the blue line. Still a minute 5 on the power play. Montreal set up in the offensive zone. Trying to work it over now. Top of the circle. Stolen away here. Rangers come up ice. 50 seconds left on the power play. Offensive zone, New York. Strome outhouse shot. And Strome scores! It's a shorty for New York. And they tie it up at 3 with 4:19 to go. And I have no idea how that shot ended up beating Montembeault. That is a bad goal from pretty far out for Montembeault to give up. But either way, the Rangers tie it shorthanded. It's a 3-3 game. Bro, there is absolutely no excuse for an NHL goalie to give up that goal. That shot came from way out at the top of the circle. Goalie really didn't have any sort of screen in front. Saw the shot the whole way. No deflection on the shot. That is a bad one to give up if you're an NHL goaltender. But nonetheless, it still counts. And 3-3 game now as the Rangers tie it up. 4 minutes to go. Long shot in there. That one gets knocked. And cleared out of the zone. Still 15 seconds of power play time for Montreal. We are back tied up now late in the third. Under 4 minutes remaining. Into the offensive zone. Montreal dumps it deep as the power play is coming to an end. Killed off by the Rangers. And they actually win the the penalty kill because they got a short-handed goal. So they end up ahead of the game after that shorthanded opportunity results in a tying goal. Played through there into the attacking end. Canadians trying to carry it out. They get it back to neutral ice. The Shady Side. There's some classic names there. Wow. All right, see you later, Andrew. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Here's another shot for the Rangers. That one gets blocked. Canadians come up nice now with numbers into the offensive zone. And that one gets knocked down. Good defense there from New York. Back the other way, Rangers with 2:40 to go. Offensive end, Philip Hedl shot. Just blocked it away by Montembeault. Yeah, even if Vegas wins, it doesn't matter. It looks like Dallas is going to beat Arizona, so if Dallas wins, they're in. Played up now. Over. Zach Jones out high at the blue line. Working it in. Shot deflected off a body, and Pizzetta will clear it out for the Habs. Neutral zone. Montreal. Offensive end Paling. He gets knocked down. And it's taken here by Jones with 2 minutes to go in the third. Savard into the offensive end. I picked the Rangers back in the beginning, Big Show. So once I make a pick, I don't change it. So I have to stick with my original picks. So we'll see. Montreal's setting up in the offensive zone now. 1:40 to go in the period. Moved over to Savard. Played into the middle. Shot there from Caulfield. Whips it high. And that gets taken now by Mike Hoffman. Spinning it around offensive zone. 1:20 to go here in the third. Rangers clear it out. They clear that one to the neutral zone. Montreal trying to bring it back in. Yeah, but I was wrong about a lot of other stuff, Dork. So, again, like every year, some teams I get right, some teams I get wrong. Like, I was way wrong about Edmonton halfway through the season. But I was right about LA making it and Vegas not. But I was wrong about Edmonton missing. So I get some stuff right and some stuff wrong. Mike, what's going on? Welcome in. Great to see you in the chat. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. 1:10 to go in the third. Imagine we're going to go to overtime, aren't we, in this game? And we're going to get extra time. We're going to get extra time in a game that literally means nothing. We're going to have to play an extra, at least OT 5-minute period. Rick, welcome. Thank you for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat as always. Really appreciate it. Here the Rangers into the offensive zone. And that one gets poked away. Stolen by Anderson. Josh Anderson trying to muscle it into the net. Gets shielded off there by Braden Schneider. Taken now, Barclay Goodrow falls down, loses the puck. Canadians come away with it here. Here's Petrie. Shoots, and Petrie scores! Holy cow, the Canadians get the lead back. With 30 seconds to go, they go up 4-3. And a brutal turnover by New York in the defensive zone results in a goal for the Habs. It's a 4-3 game. Guess we're not going to overtime. Wow. That is absolutely brutal for the Rangers. Like, literally all you had to do is flip the puck out of your zone. Like, all you had to do was just get the puck out of your end. And they had like 3 guys fall down. They turned the puck over. And Petrie scores with 30 seconds to go. That is ugly for New York. And that is going to give Montreal this win, which is actually kind of a dumb game for the Canadians to win. Like, if you're Montreal, you really don't want to be winning tonight, because now all you're doing is hurting your chances at getting the number 1 pick. And the Canadians ice the puck here with 5 seconds to go. So if you're the Habs, do you really want to win this game? Like, there's no point in winning this game. No, Christian. If Dallas wins tonight, Vegas is out, and Dallas has a 3-0 lead right now. So 5 seconds to go here in the third. It will be one last offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Rangers. But they are down by a goal. And it looks like Montreal is going to be able to pick up this W. And the Rangers, looking at the lineup that the Rangers dressed tonight, I'm not surprised that the Rangers didn't win. I mean, no Panarin, no Zibanejad, no Kreider, no Fox, no Trouba, no Kopp, no Lindgren. I mean, the Rangers did not dress anybody for this game. And obviously, they're just resting guys till the playoffs now, locked into the 2nd seed in the Metro. This game was completely meaningless for New York. And so I'm not surprised that they didn't win it necessarily, but it was still a very tight game that went right down to the end. I mean, they stayed right in it the whole way. Yeah, Georgiev in goal, no Shesterkin in net, so. Face-off one back here. One last chance for the Rangers. Shot goes wide. Horn sounds. Game over. Montreal takes a 4-3 win in this one. And they will pick up the 2 points. 9-game losing streak comes to an end. The other thing, though, is that they now tie Arizona in points. And Montreal... Nope, Montreal loses the tiebreaker, actually. Oh, no. Yeah, Montreal... Hang on, let me look again. Yeah, Montreal loses the tiebreaker, so Montreal will stay in the dead last spot in the NHL. So Montreal still will have the best chance for the first overall pick. Now but they tie Arizona, so that could change in the last game of the season, depending on what these teams do in their last game of the season. But Arizona has more regulation wins than the Canadiens, so Montreal will stay in the dead last spot for now. But that could change with their last game of the year. So, anyway, that is going to bring us to the end of this one here. And Montreal picks up the W over the New York Rangers. We are now going to switch over to the game between the LA Kings and Seattle Kraken, which will be coming up here very, very shortly. They're actually probably dropping the puck in that one right about now. So... let me try and find it. Is that a TNT game? I'm not seeing it here on ESPN Plus. No, Kings Kraken. Root Sports. Hang on, let me find it. Should be in the live now, I think. Oh, yeah, never mind. Kings Kraken. There we go. I was looking at upcoming, not the live now. All right, it is on Plus. I was looking at the wrong section on ESPN Plus. I was looking at the upcoming games, not the live now. All right, so anyway, that game has started. It's a 0-0 game. If you guys aren't sticking around for the second game, I'm going to start the changeover here real quick. But I just want to say thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams welcome and wanted here. Really, really, really appreciate it. And just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy the games, and have some fun. Thank you guys for watching. If you are sticking around for the second game, I'm going to start making the changeover now. Have a great night for everyone that's leaving. Thank you so much for watching. And always awesome to have you guys in the chat. So have a great night. Really appreciate it. And we are going to be switching over now. Oh, that's unfortunate, Shady Side, because I'm going to be doing a lot of Western Conference in the playoffs. But anyway, we're going to start the changeover now and get ready here for the rest of this one between LA and Seattle. Hopefully we get a fun game tonight. So Los Angeles is the away team. Seattle is at home. Got to switch over the scoreboard. Got to switch over the title, description, tags, all of that. 0-0 so far, just about 4 minutes in. All right, scoreboard has changed. Now I've got to do title, description, all of that. That does take me a little bit of time, so please bear with me here. Apologies if I miss stuff in the chat. I'm trying to change everything as fast as I can, but it does take some time to get everything switched over for game number 2. At least I'm spelling stuff right when I type tonight, so I'm actually being able to switch the stuff over quickly. Nice save there by, let's see, was that Jonathan Quick? It looks like Quick is in goal for, yes, Quick's in goal for LA tonight. Mike, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. All right, I got to start the changeovers now. Nope, I need to change this. This is going to be... changing the tags never works correctly, and it really makes me mad. All right, hang on. If I could spell Los Angeles right, that'd be nice. All right. All right, here we go now. Getting some steam now. And we've got Kings versus Kraken. Can go. Oh my god, I spelled Kings wrong because I can't type. What else? Where the... Delayed penalty here against Seattle. Looks like Kings are going to the power play. We'll have an opportunity here. All right. What? Kings versus Kraken live stream. All right. Looks that's good enough for the tags. One more copy and paste, and then when we come back from this commercial break, it's going to be a power play for LA, and we'll get into the play-by-play. All right, everything should be changed over now. It does take a little bit usually for the thumbnail to change, but everything else should be changed over now. So we should be good to go. The only thing I got to do is the poll. The only thing left I got to do is the poll. And set this up. Kings to the power play when we get back from the commercial break. So we can get the new poll question up in the chat. Who wins tonight? This time it's between the Kings and the Kraken. Kings locked into a playoff spot on the road. Kraken at home. They're obviously out of the playoffs this year. No, Mike. You asked this literally every single stream. You literally ask this every single stream. I've said it for a month now. Vegas is not going to make the playoffs. No, it's going to be Leafs versus Lightning in the first round, Robbie. Bruins are the first wild card team and most likely going to be playing Carolina. There's a very, very slim chance that Bruins move into the third spot, but it's most likely going to be Bruins against Carolina and Toronto against Tampa Bay. Vegas is out as soon as Dallas wins tonight. Vegas is out, and Dallas has a 3-0 lead over the Coyotes heading into the third period. Yes, LA is the third seed in the Pacific Division. They will play against the Edmonton Oilers in round number 1. Mikhail, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. We are back underway. About 13 and a half to go in the first. Top of the circle. Shot there. And LA setting up now offensive zone as that one gets stopped. On the power play. Stolen away here. Bringing up. And looks like we get a whistle. Frank, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for coming by. Yes, Dallas is going to win tonight and lock up their playoff spot. 146 still on the power play here for the Kings. 0-0 game so far between the Kings and the Kraken. Just over 6 minutes into this one. Taking back now. Vernon, what's going on, man? Taking over the red line. Seattle trying to get it into the offensive zone shorthanded. I mean, they're a contender, BC Transportation, but I don't know if I'll be picking them to win. But they're a contender. Over the red line into the offensive end. Donskoy up there. Passes that one off. It ends up down low. Played behind the net. Kings carry it out. It's Trevor Moore. Over the red line. And dumped in there. Good hit by the Seattle D-man stepping up. Couldn't see who that was. Over the red line and Yanni Gourds into the offensive zone. Final minute to go now on the LA power play. 12:20 to go in the first period. The entire Eastern Conference, Mike, could lose in the first round or make a deep run. Every team in the East has gotten to at least 100 points this season. Anybody can beat anybody in the East. Into the offensive zone now. Here's a chance. Shorthanded opportunity around the offensive zone, but that one sends it all the way out. Dumped back again by the penalty kill of Seattle. Mikey Anderson now up into the offensive zone. Final seconds ticking off the power play for LA. Seattle's killed it off. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. And we remain scoreless. 11:20 to go in the first period. Just about halfway through the opening frame. Kings carry it up and into the offensive end. Yeah, no, the poll is not working. I don't know what's up with it. Let me end it and try it again. It never, posted in the chat. Let me try it again. It was just... it's not updating the results on my end. I just reposted it and it's doing the same thing. It's not showing any of the results in the poll. It's just it has one of those scroll bars that it continuously is loading, but isn't actually showing any of the results. I don't know what's up with it, but whatever. It's not that big of a deal. 10:34 now to go. We get an interference penalty against LA here. And Carl Grunstrom's going to go to the penalty box. It's going to be an offensive zone faceoff and a power play now coming up for Seattle. Kraken with a man advantage, and we'll see if they can break the ice and score first. Most surprising team, Mike? LA making the playoffs. That's the biggest surprise for me, is the Kings making the playoffs this year. Was not expecting that. I knew that they could be a dark horse, and I said that they'd be a dark horse team to make the playoffs at the beginning of the year, but I didn't know that they'd actually pull it off. It's been impressive for LA to actually be able to get it done. All right, Eddie. Let me know when he's streaming sometime, and we can get on that during an intermission. Brought in now by Seattle into the offensive zone. They chase after it. .115 now to go on the power play. Seattle's back regrouping in their own zone. Grubauer is in net for the Kraken tonight. Quick is in goal for the Kings. No score yet in this one as we tick down to 9.5 to go in the first period. Pablo, it's the NHL playoffs. Anybody can win. Moved up now and cleared all the way down. Sent again on the penalty kill by LA. Played around here. That one squirts out of the zone. Back to neutral ice. Seattle trying to bring it back in. Nope. I don't follow basketball at all, Isaac, so I know nothing about what's going on in the NBA. I don't care about basketball one bit. Kings are in, Michael. Last night they clinched their playoff spot with Vegas losing in the shootout. So 17 seconds to go here on the Seattle power play. Trying to play this one around now. LA gets it out of their zone. 10 seconds left. Oh, definitely, Eddie. Definitely. That could be a fantastic series. 100%. If they end up playing each other, very, very much looking forward to it. Although Dallas, assuming Dallas wins tonight and holds this lead over Arizona, Dallas is going to be moving into the first wild card spot. No, really don't care about football right now either, 100% Dork. I'm focused on hockey, and that's it. So, don't care about these other sports right now. 8:01 to go in the first. Power play is over. Nice save there by Quick. And it will be an offensive zone faceoff for Seattle coming up here with about 8 to go here in the first. We'll head to another commercial break. Game number 2 of our doubleheader. Seattle and LA still scoreless. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have everybody in the chat. And please don't forget, it really helps out the channel a ton if you can hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, have some fun, and talk hockey. Upcoming stream schedule is in the chat, and now there is only one remaining. Last stream of the regular season is tomorrow night, Washington against the New York Islanders. And that is going to be it for the regular season. And then next week, the playoffs begin. And I'll let you guys know once the playoff schedule comes out over the weekend. I'll let you guys know what the first few days, first couple nights of the playoffs will look like. But it is going to be a whole lot of fun once the postseason gets started. No, Eddie. I just don't have time, man. I am working literally every day. I'm way too busy with work. I literally work during the day. Like this past week was literally 7 days a week. And then I try and have enough energy to still stream at night. But I am not able to do videos like that right now. Way too busy at work. I literally worked 7 days a week over this past week. Or like last week and then over the weekend. So we're coming back from the commercial break now. Offensive zone face-off for Seattle. Yeah, off season things quiet down a little bit, and once I'm not streaming like literally every day, Eddie, I'll have more time for stuff like that. But right now is just like the busiest time of the year for me. So it's it's going to be pretty crazy for the next like 4 to 6 weeks, and then things will calm down at least a little bit. Moving up now into the offensive zone. Byfield over to Grundstrom. Can't get the shot off. Kings have it. Trying to work it up. Back regrouping in their own zone. Ticking down now. 7:10 to go in the first. Up into the offensive end. That one deflected into the glove of Grubauer. He's just going to cover it. And we'll get a whistle here with 7:06 remaining in an ozone draw for the Kings coming up. Played around now. Seattle defensive zone clears it out. Morgan Geekie gets it back up the wall. Trying to chip it in, and it goes up and out of play. Another quick whistle here in a neutral zone faceoff coming up. 6:43 to go in the first. Still a scoreless start between the Kings and Kraken. Nobody putting the puck in the back of the net yet. Shots are 6-2 in favor of Seattle, but overall, not a whole lot happening yet in this one. He should be Pablo. Let me take a look quick. I haven't said his name yet, I know that, but I think so. Yeah, he's in the lineup, number 10. Beniers is in the lineup. I just haven't said his name yet. We'll see what happens. We'll see when he gets out on the ice. If I notice him out there, as that's taken up. Arvidsson just clears it up and out of the zone. Chasing after it now is Moore, but that's going to be icing as Seattle wins the race. 6:07 left. Offensive zone draw coming up for the Kraken. So Dallas, Arizona has started the third period, and Dallas leads 3-0 in that one. They're going to punch their ticket to the playoffs tonight, it looks like. And Vegas is in a 3-3 tie with the Blackhawks in the third period, but it doesn't matter for what Vegas does if Dallas wins. Yeah, there's Beniers out there with Eberle and Donato, it looks like, and that's cleared out by LA. And Seattle will go back and get possession now in their own zone, bring it up with some speed through neutral ice, over the red line. Dumped into the offensive end, chasing that one around, played by Eberle. I did not see that, Eddie. I thought Shane Wright was the runaway number 1, but I did not see that. Whose list was that? Because there's all different draft rankings from all different people and websites. So whose list was that? As that gets lifted up now and out, here's a chance. LA shot fired wide. Playing this one around now. LA trying to work it in the offensive zone. That was a good opportunity for Athanasiou. The Kings are 2-1 against the Kraken so far in the season series. This is their fourth and obviously final matchup. As Quick makes a save there, we'll cover that one up with Beniers in front. And we'll have an offensive zone face-off for Seattle coming up after this final commercial break of the first. Still a 0-0 game here, getting towards the end of period 1. So, end of period 1 now. It is still nothing, and Seattle will have an ozone face-off when we come back. Yeah, Kings have won 2 of the 3 games so far against the Kraken, and we'll see what happens in the 4th meeting tonight. So we're at a commercial stoppage here. Under 5 minutes to go in the first period. And honestly, there's not a whole lot going on in this game right now. Like, obviously some shots in on goal and stuff, but I don't know. There just hasn't been a whole lot happening in this one. No one's really broken anything open yet, so to say. Stars still up by 3 over Arizona, looking to punch their ticket. Certainly looks like they're going to do that tonight. Yeah, it must be like how they're playing in the junior playoffs, Eddie, or something like that. I don't really keep up with the prospects and stuff as much. I don't really learn the prospects until after the NHL season ends and we start heading towards the draft. That's when I do all my draft research. I know like Wright was the consensus one for a long time, but I guess he's not now. I'll tell you who looks absolutely ridiculous, and he's not getting drafted this year. But Connor Bedard, he's not draft eligible this year, but going forward, it looks like he looks just absolutely insane right now. The goals that he's scoring, he's a highlight package. Every single night, it seems, he's a highlight package. This game, Michael, really doesn't mean anything. No, the Kings are locked into their playoff spot in the third seed in the Pacific. So this game just really doesn't mean much. Dallas's game still does. They need to win to lock in their playoff spot. I think so, Avi. Or maybe he's still 16, actually. Hang on. Is he going to be 2023 draft? No, he's 16, but he will be draft eligible in 2023. So Bedard is going to be draft eligible in 2023. So not this draft, but the next one. And yeah, he's looking absolutely filthy. Moving it up now, 4:10 to go in the first, down. Taken here by Seattle, trying to carry it out of their zone. They do, getting it by Lemieux. And now it's coming back the other way. Elias Anderson with a pass through the middle. Offensive zone, Kings get it in. Down in the corner. Kings still only have 2 shots on goal. We have less than 4 minutes to go in the first period, and the Kings have 2 shots on goal. They're definitely playing like this game doesn't really mean much, which it doesn't, so you can't really fault them for that. But, I don't know, not much going offensively. Played up now, offensive zone. Here's a chance around in front. Seattle can't get the shot off. And that one gets deflected in. Quick able to make the save. He'll cover that one up. 3:21 left. And an ozone face-off for Seattle on the way. So Seattle's definitely outplaying LA in this period, but it just doesn't matter. It's hard to even say anything about it or worry about it because it just doesn't matter. I think if you're LA, you're locked into your spot. All you care about is is nobody getting hurt. LA just needs nobody to get hurt. That's the most important thing out of these last 2 games. Oh, wow. That's absolutely hilarious, Eddie. That is absolutely hilarious. That's not the player's problem, 100% Dork. That's the last thing they give a shit about. I mean, that when you buy tickets to a game that's literally one of the last 2 games of the season, you know that there's a chance that that game ends up meaning absolutely nothing. So the players don't give a shit about, they're just worried about being healthy for the playoffs. Down behind the net now. Seattle trying to get it out of their end. Taken from the corner. Moved up now. Possession back to the Kings. Brought up now LA. Pass to the middle. Trying to get through to Bjornfoot. He sends it to the sideboards. Kraken work it up. They get it back out to the neutral zone. Moved over now into the offensive end. Beniers with it. Pass off. Chance here in the slot. Shot. Big save there by Quick. And that's sent all the way down. Borgen will have to go back and get it. 1:45 to go in the first period. Played up now and dumped back in by Seattle. Still no score here in the first. Kraken now have 11 shots. Kings still with only 2. But nothing on the scoreboard. As this one's played back out. Long shot there. Goes wide of the goal. Getting back into position is Quick. Played at the blue line. Oh, absolutely, Eddie. But, dude, I'm going to try and do as many... I'm going to try and do as many different series as possible, but I'll focus in on whichever series end up being the best ones. So we'll see how it goes. I'm very much going to be taking the playoff schedule kind of day by day. Like in the regular season, I was planning out like a week or 2 in advance and have like all the streams scheduled and stuff. Playoffs are going to be much more of like a day by day thing on whichever series end up being the most fun to watch. .105 here to go in the first. Still scoreless. Face-off coming up. Todd McClellan having a long chat with the referee here. Not sure what he's upset about. But anyway, they're lining up for the face-off. One back now by Seattle into the middle there. Shot, and they score! Kraken with a great play off of the face-off. They open the scoring here late in the first as Jared McCann rips one home over the shoulder of Jonathan Quick. It's a 1-0 lead for Seattle. And a great play off of the face-off there. Puts Seattle up by 1. Beautiful shot from McCann. And that one goes top corner. It's a 1-0 lead. Finally, we get ourselves a goal in this game. 27th goal of the season for McCann. He leads the Kraken. And it's one back now off of the face-off by Seattle as we tick under a minute to go in the first. Played here up ice into the offensive zone. Chance in front again. That one doesn't get through, however. Played around now. Kings come up ice. They got some numbers into the offensive zone. Play into the middle. Just hops over the stick of Anderson. Around now. Lemieux on the forecheck. Seattle takes it. 30 seconds to go. They bring it up and pass it out of their zone. Dumped into the offensive end. Played behind the net now. Bjornfoot. 20 seconds to go in the period. Worked up here by Arvidsson over the red line, dumped into the offensive zone, played around here. Seattle can't clear, pinch by Bjornfoot. Now Seattle gets it by him, and they come up ice. Here's Geeky. Offensive zone, final second, spins off a hit, tries to get one there. Shot attempt is blocked. Rebound chance just goes wide, and that's going to do it for the first. Horn sounds, period comes to an end. And Seattle will take a 1-0 lead into the first intermission on the goal by Jared McCann. And we will now head to the first intermission. And Seattle's got themselves the 1-0 lead here. But again, this game really does not mean anything. LA is already locked into the third spot in the Pacific. Bubsy, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. Great to have you. Dallas trying to blow their playoff chances. Giving up 2 goals in the third. What are you doing, Dallas? I assume Scott Wedgwood is in goal for the Stars. So we head to our first intermission here. We got 20 minutes down, 40 minutes to go in this one. Seattle up by a goal. Jared McCann, the only scorer. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's great to have everybody here. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it helps out the channel so much if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a community where everyone can come together, have some fun, and enjoy hockey. Second game of our doubleheader. Second game of our doubleheader here. LA and Seattle. Meaningless game. Kings are already locked in, but still a fun one. And Seattle was able to score one late in the first. Jared McCann with a beautiful shot. And definitely, Alex. Definitely. He will be. He will be. You know, close this year, but hasn't really had the team around him. But I think as Seattle gets better, McCann's numbers will continue to go up. So we'll see here what happens with this Arizona-Dallas game. Dallas needs a point to punch their ticket to the playoffs. They had a 3-0 lead, but they're letting Arizona back in it. And it's now a 3-2 game with about 10 minutes to go. Golden Knights and Blackhawks also 3-3 late in the third period of that one. Vegas needs to win that game also to have any chance to get ahead of Dallas. All right, Robbie, sounds good. See you later. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Have an awesome rest of your night. Have a good day tomorrow. Appreciate you coming by. Great to see you in the chat as always. I'm getting kind of nervous now about this Stars-Coyotes game. Do not blow this. Dallas, please do not blow this. Like, you had a 3-0 lead. Why is it this close? I'm definitely getting a little nervous. Nah, it's all right. Dallas will find a way. Even if it goes to overtime, Dallas is still good, even if it goes to OT. Also, even if Dallas doesn't win, Vegas could still lose to Chicago. Vegas could still lose to Chicago, and then they'd be out just based on losing. So even if Dallas does blow that game against Arizona, if Vegas loses, they're out. So they could still end up clinching. Wait, what? I'm not sure, Eddie. So, I'm not sure what you mean by the second option there. That would be interesting, to say the least, but I don't know what you mean by the second option. No, I'm good with vomit, Eddie. I think I'd rather have Hoffman on the Bruins. I'll deal with that. I'll deal with that. At least then I'd have someone on the Bruins to hate. And he would definitely be my least favorite player on the team. Oh. Yeah, no, I am all set with that, Eddie. I'll take Mike Hoffman, and just he would be my guy on the team that I would hate the most. Oh boy, Arizona to the power play. Are you kidding me? Arizona's on the power play right now. What are you doing? What are you doing, Dallas? Are you trying to blow this game? Also, Vegas, Chicago still 3-3. Bro, what is even going on? Who makes the playoffs first? Buffalo or Seattle? Man, I don't think either of them are really that close right now. Let's see. Buffalo has 73 points. I mean, Buffalo's actually had a okay year. I mean, for their standards, at least they're not like a complete bottom feeder this year. I mean, they're still like 30 points out of a playoff spot, but Seattle was a true bottom feeder this year at 58 points. I don't know. That's tough. They're both still not really that close. I mean, Buffalo's out by 27 points right now. Seattle's out by like 40, so they're way out. I guess Buffalo's closer than the Kraken, but I don't think either are really that close right now. Buffalo's shown more good signs this year, but I think Seattle has a lot of draft picks, which means they're going to be able to really build that team quickly with a lot of young talent. All right, well, all right, everyone's saying that, Eddie, but then who? All right, so then who's not making it? Who from the Atlantic Division is not making it next year for Buffalo to get in? Like, tell me an Atlantic team that drops out of the playoffs next year. I mean, is it Boston? I mean, Florida is certainly going to make the playoffs next year. Tampa hasn't shown any real signs of decline. Toronto continues to be a great regular season team. So, like, who's going to drop out of the playoffs for Buffalo to be able to get in? Is Buffalo going to make up 30 points from where they're at this season? I mean, as well as the Sabres have been playing recently, they're still 27 points out of a playoff spot. I mean, that is a huge gap. That's a huge gap. So how are they going to be 20? They're going to have to be like 30 points better next year. And they're also going to need one of the teams that is good this year to not be good next year. I mean, I don't see it. I don't see it next year. I think as some of these teams that are getting older start to drop off and go into that rebuild phase, then yes, they're definitely going to have a chance. But who's going into a rebuild right now? I mean, Washington's getting there. Pittsburgh's also heading in that direction, but they're still not there yet. I mean, they've put up 100-point seasons this year. They're not there yet. Yeah, Arizona's going to score 4 straight goals in the third period and win the game. Dallas is literally blowing their playoff chance tonight. Like, they literally have a chance to lock up a playoff spot, and they're just absolutely blowing it in the third period. They had a 3-0 lead going into the third period. Like, could they make this any harder on themselves? Also, Vegas and Chicago are going to overtime. The last time Vegas and Chicago went to OT, Vegas won in overtime on a goal from Evgeny Dodonov. Dallas is literally choking away their playoff chance here. Like, what a pathetic third period for the Stars. They are choking. They are literally puking down the fronts of their jerseys right now. Eddie was right. Eddie was talking about vomit in the ear. That's Dallas right now. Like, absolutely pathetic. Where's Jason Robertson? We need Jason Robertson to the rescue. Bro, this team is so aggravating. All you have to do is get a point and you are in the playoffs, and you blow a 3-goal lead in the third period. Like, that is so bad. Christine, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping in. Appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. We're at the first intermission, waiting for period 2 to get underway. Seattle with the 1-0 lead on a goal from Jared McCann, the only goal so far. Bro, it's so annoying. So annoying. All right, Vegas, Chicago, overtime is underway. Dallas has finally killed off the last of the penalties, but now it's a 3-3 game. So, Dallas literally blowing it in the third period. Imagine that, Alex. Imagine that. Remember New York Rangers Anton Strawman when he was like really good with New York? That feels like so long ago now, even though it's only been like 5 or 6 years, but it feels so long ago now. Absolutely not, Jay. Not one bit. That is embarrassing for the Stars. Literally, all they need is a point. Just get a point and you are in. Because that would put you to 96. In Vegas, with 2 wins, maxes out at 95. So, literally just get a point, Dallas. That's all you have to do. And you're making this as difficult as possible. Lightning Anton Strawman was very good. Rangers Anton Strawman was very good. Florida Anton Strawman was when he started to go downhill. And then Arizona Anton Strawman, not so good. King, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. Great to have you. Chicago is literally going to lock Dallas in for them before Dallas does it themselves, aren't they? Chicago's going to have to win in overtime and lock them in themselves. Yeah, they had some very good teams on the Rangers during that time period, Alex. I think we all are, King, or at least most of us. Almost all of us were hoping for that. Very close games tonight, Kyle. I think we're going to be starting the second period here in this one. Coming up pretty soon. Bro, I'm getting so tired. I am getting so tired. Literally finish this bang too. Like, how do I drink a whole bang, have 300 milligrams of caffeine, and still feel tired? Makes no sense. Honestly, probably they do, Eddie. They probably do. Trying to figure out if they even still have a chance. Anyway, here we go. Second period, about to drop the puck. Seattle with a 1-0 lead. I am definitely not drinking another one, Buck Skull Gang. No. Hey, I don't blame you 100%, Dork. I am about ready for bed, too. As we're going to get ready to drop the puck here in the second. And we'll see what this period brings us for action. Very low scoring first. We'll see what the second opens anything up a little bit, but not much offense going on. Playing it around now. Eddie, you had to say that. Now I want pizza. Now I want late night pizza. Oh, man. You had to say that. Shot in there. Seattle shot goes wide. Playing it over. Geeky throws it cross corner off the glass. Donskoy muscled off by Mikey Anderson. It's up. And Seattle keeps it in the zone at the blue line. Here's another chance. Backhanded by Shea and high over the bar. Geeky gets it in the corner. Seattle picking it up right where they left off at the end of the first in the offensive zone. Trying to bring that one in. Down low. It's Stolen back by the Kings. Arvidsson will get it out of the zone over the red line and dump it into the Seattle end. They'll get a much-needed line change. Trying to work it across now. Here's a chance. Thrown in. Ripped wide. McCann keeps it in. Shot in. Down in the corner. And Bjorn Foot. Moved in here. That one sticked away. Moved up. Over the red line into the offensive zone. Chicken Dude, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Long shot there for the Kings. That one stopped. Good save by Grubauer. Oh, geez, Christine. There you go. That's awesome. Chance across here. Goes up. Back the other way. Here come the Kings into the offensive zone. Kaliev drops it back for Byfield. Shot gets blocked behind the net. Chance now. Kaliev gets it back. 2 minutes into the second. Move to the middle now. Dursey. Pass in. Chance for LA. Can't get it on goal. Played down now. Worked over here by the Kraken. 17:45 to go. Up to the neutral zone. Chip to the middle. Here's Ryan Donato. Trying to drive this one in. Chance again. And Donato! What a goal! Huge chance there, and finishing it off is Ryan Donato as he pulls it around the goalie through the D and puts that one home. It is 2-0 Seattle here. 17:36 to go into the second, and they are off to a good start. And Seattle goes up by a couple here now in the second period, as Ryan Donato scores an absolute beauty. And pulls it through the D around the goalie. 16th goal of the season for Donato. And we have ourselves a 2-goal lead for Seattle, who now are ahead of LA in shots 14-4. Very one-sided offensively. Moving it around now. Shot in there. 17 minutes to go in the second. Bucks Skull Gang, it's a meaningless game. The Kings don't even have to try in this game. It means absolutely nothing. So, it literally doesn't matter. As it's moved to the middle here, taking up ice. And here's Spence, throws that one through. Shot in deep behind the net, Moore. Hit by Larson. Beniers gets back as well. Seattle trying to work it out of their zone. Larson steals it back. And forechecking pressure from LA. Not able to get possession. Here come the Kraken into the offensive zone. Moved over now. Back the other way. Here's a chance for the Kings. Offensive end. Cross-ice pass shot there. And a big save. Getting a piece of it is Grubauer. And that will go up into the netting as we get a whistle here. Offensive zone faceoff coming up for LA. They just got their best scoring chance of the game. And Grubauer got a piece of it with the shoulder. All right, see you later, Eddie. Have a good night. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you here, man. Talk to you soon. 15:45 now to go in the second. Played behind the net. Playing it up the boards. Chip to the middle. Worked up now over the red line. Donskoy. Brought in. Shot in there. Ends up stopped by Quick. He's going to cover it. And we'll get another whistle with 15:27 to go. It'll be an offensive zone faceoff coming up now for the Kraken. They lead by 2 in the second period. Jesus, Patrick, that is absurd. Absolutely absurd. Taken over now. Played in the corner. Moved out here. Geeky with a shot. That one gets blocked. Played up now. Over the red line. Kings to the offensive zone. LA drop pass for Arvidsson. Thrown in front there. Trying to roll it in. And Grubauer grabs it with a glove. Covers that one up and we get a whistle. And it'll be an O-zone face-off coming up here for the Kings. Second period action, just over 5 minutes in. Nobody freaking scoring in the shootout in this Chicago-Vegas game. But one back now. Played by Borgen. Seattle out of the zone. Chipped to neutral ice. Played and taken back here by Elias Anderson. Trying to set up now in the offensive zone. Kraken cycling in the attacking end as we tick under 14.5 to go in the second period. 2-0 lead for Seattle, trying to expand on that. Kings able to get it out, though. They cleared a neutral ice. Big hit in front of the Kraken bench. Moved up now. Played here. .14:05 now to go. Kraken back regrouping in their own zone. Pass up into the offensive end. Doesn't connect. It's going to be icing. We'll get a whistle. 13:58 now to go in the second. Offensive zone faceoff coming up for LA. I don't remember, Micro. Maybe. Yeah, because there were a lot of games yesterday. Yeah, Kraken played the Canucks last night. Canucks won 5-2. Taking over now. Offensive end. Shot in there. Played over now. So the shootout between Chicago and Vegas isn't even going to end up mattering. Dallas game goes to overtime. Dallas is in the playoffs. Dallas is in the playoffs. Vegas is out. The Stars get a point against Arizona. And it is official. Vegas is out. Dallas is in. Dallas gets a point against the Hurricanes. Or the Hurricanes. They get, I don't know why I'm thinking Carolina. Dallas gets a point against Arizona. They go to 96 points. Vegas goes bye-bye. Season over for the Golden Knights. And the Chicago scores in the shootout as well, so double whammy for Vegas there. Vegas eliminated. And the rest of the NHL is rejoicing except for Vegas fans as Grubauer makes a nice save there. 12:37 to go. And the Hawks win. So they beat the Golden Knights. And Dallas gets a point out of the Arizona game, which means Dallas is in, Vegas is out. And the 16 playoff teams are set in the NHL now. So there you have it. The 16 teams are set. Now all that's left to be decided is seeding for who's going to play who in the first round. Commercial break here now. All right, see you later, Chicken Dude. Thanks for stopping in and watching. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you here as always. Seattle with the 2-0 lead. Second game of our doubleheader here tonight. Second meaningless game of the night, as the Rangers Montreal game earlier didn't mean anything either. But I mean, we're at the point in the season now where the playoff teams are locked in. So just fighting for seeding. We're gonna find out tomorrow. I think tomorrow more of the seeding is gonna get locked in. But have a good night, Chicken Dude. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. I'm probably gonna head out after this period, guys, because I am pretty tired. I did a doubleheader last night, doing 2 games again tonight. I hope you guys won't be offended if I head out after this period, because this isn't a meaningful game. Like, if this game meant something and this was, like, determining somebody getting to the playoffs or not, I would definitely make sure I did the whole thing, but this is literally another meaningless game. Tomorrow, Washington's game tomorrow will actually have a point to it, because Washington can still move into 3rd in the division ahead of Pittsburgh if they win tomorrow. So that will actually be an important game for the Capitals. And it's after 11 p.m. here. I am getting very tired, so. Taken back now, played by the Kraken. They're looking to clear it out of their zone. Fleury brings it up, passes it out, 12.5 left. Moved up now, stolen away. McCann keeps it in. No, last stream of the regular season tomorrow will be the Capitals against the Islanders at 7 o'clock. And that is my last stream of the regular season. And the next week, the playoffs will start. And we'll be getting into postseason action. 12:16 to go here in the second. One back now. Working around offensive zone. In front, Kings. Moving that one up, out, over the red line. Dumped into the offensive end. And that's dumped in. Hey, thank you, James. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy. Coyotes end up winning in OT, but again, it doesn't matter. Dallas is already locked in with the 1 point, so... ends up figuring, or everything as far as who's in and who's out got figured out tonight. Vegas is out, Dallas is in. Moved up now into the offensive zone. Kings back on the attack. 11:25 to go in the second, working it around. Trying to get on the board, down by a couple of goals. Vegas trying to, or Vegas, God, we were talking about them so much. Seattle trying to clear. Worked up there, cleared out. And LA's going to try and bring it right back in. Here comes Kaliev. Drop pass for Grundstrom. Shot gets deflected high. That goes up and out of play, and we get a whistle with 11:06 to go in the period. Closing in on the halfway point of this one. Seattle still holding on to the 2-0 lead. Moved out now, sent all the way down, cleared quickly by the Kraken. Kings get back, though, and they'll try and bring it through the neutral zone again. Looking to work this one up. Mikey Anderson checked along the boards, but clears it out, gets it all the way down. Kings will get a line change. Seattle regroups in their own zone with 10:35 to go. Closing in on the halfway point of this one. Second period action, Kraken with a 2-0 lead. Long shot there. That one's stopped by Quick. Yeah, right now, D-Vots, that's what it would be. Chance now for the Kings, trying to get on the board. Matt Roy couldn't get a shot off jumping into the play. But, Seattle clears it out. But, Nashville still has games left, so they could end up passing back over Dallas for that first wild card spot, potentially. But it depends on how the last couple games go for both of those teams. But it is looking like we could get a Calgary and Dallas first round, just like 2020. As LA gets on the board here, it's Gabe Vilardi scoring for the Kings and making this a 2-1 game. With 9:49 to go in the second, Vilardi with a high blocker side shot. Great shot there from the slot. And LA gets it back to a 1-goal game. All right, 1-goal game now as the Kings are on the board. Back here now, middle stages of the second period. And Vilardi puts one home for LA, and they're right back into this one now. One back up now, 9:45 to go in the second as we're past the halfway point of this middle frame and the game. Up the wall by Grubauer, thrown in by Arvidsson, misses it wide. Playing it over now behind the net. 9.5 left, the shot in front. Kraken knock it down, and they'll clear this one out. Up the other way into the offensive end. Here's a chance. Donato on the backhand, trying to tuck one in. Doesn't get it through. Kept in out high, though. Working this one around. Down in the corner. Played there by Eberle. He can't tuck one under the bar. Beniers with it. Being chased by Bjornfoot. Behind the net. Eberle in the corner. Poked away from him by Spence. Out of the zone. Cleared up now by Arvidsson. Kings go on the rush. Trying to bring it into the offensive end. Over and up now. Through the middle. Chance here for the Kraken into the offensive zone. Here's a shot. Nice kick save there by Johnny Quick. Back the other way now. Played through neutral ice into the offensive zone. Kupari. Checked by McCann. Seattle gets the puck up and they get it out. Kings have to try and regroup. Seattle steals it offensive zone. Moving it in here, ends up behind the net just wide. Kraken back in on the attack. Trying to bring this one around. Long shot. Stop there. Goes wide. Taken by Anderson up the boards. And the Kings look to clear it out. They do. Puck was played with a high stick, though, so Seattle's got to be next to touch. They are. Regrouping behind their own net with under 8 minutes now to go here in the second. Nope, Keika. Dallas is officially locked in. They got 1 point. They didn't need to win. All they had to do is get 1 point tonight, and they're in. So Dallas is clinched. Vegas is out. And we get a whistle here. 7:49 to go. And we're going to head to our commercial break. Second period action. Kings back within 1. Seattle up 2-1 in this one. And no, never mind. No commercial break. We're back underway. 7:45 to go in the second. Shot in there. Saved Grubauer. Back up now. Cleared by the Kraken. And they send it all the way down. That is icing. And we get a whistle here. It will come back down to the Seattle zone. 7:38 to go here in the second period. Byfield to take the draw against Morgan Geeky. Red Deer, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. As that one's lifted up and out, cleared again by the Kraken. 7.5 to go. They bring it to the offensive zone. And we're going to get a whistle here. Now the commercial break's going to come. So Seattle with the 2-1 lead. Kings back in it, though, with Velarde's goal. We head to a commercial break now, middle stages of the second. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it does mean a lot and help the channel a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, talk hockey, and have some fun. Got our last regular season game stream coming tomorrow night for the Capitals versus Islanders. And then playoffs start next week. And you guys who have been here know I'll be doing a ton of games during the playoffs. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. So really appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys for the support tonight. I've been very busy with work. I'm doing my second doubleheader in a row. So as I said earlier, I'm probably gonna step out at the end of this period. If this was a meaningful game, I certainly wouldn't. I would go right till the end, but this game doesn't mean anything. LA is already locked in to the third spot in the Pacific, so very, very tired here tonight. So I'm gonna dip out at the end of this period. But it's been I don't want to say it's been a good game because honestly, it's been kind of on the boring side. Like it's being played like it's not a meaningful game, but it's been a very close game the whole way. But I don't know, there's just not a lot of action going on. LA knows that it doesn't mean anything. Seattle's season's over already. Like, they're just out here kind of going through the motions. Seattle trying to work it around now. All right, sounds good, Alex. See you later. Have a good night. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. No, I am not stopping streams and restarting a new stream for different games. If I'm doing a doubleheader and the games are back to back, it's just gonna be one solid stream all the way through. I'm not stopping and starting streams on back-to-back games. Back the other way now. Here comes Seattle into the offensive zone. 6.5 to go in the second. Down low, worked up, cleared out. And chasing after is Arvidsson, getting it here for LA. Chance in front there, and Danault scores! Philip Danault taps one home by Grubauer. And it's a 2-2 game here in the second as the Kings have come back to tie it. Very much a better second period here for LA. Certainly better than the first. And they have come back to tie this game at 2. As Arvidsson with a great pass across to Danault, and Danault taps it in. Awesome, awesome play there for LA, and this game is tied up. Yes, Raji Ghost, the Golden Knights were eliminated from playoff contention tonight. Dallas is in, Vegas is out. 6:07 to go here in the second. Passed up here to Donato through the neutral zone. Beniers. Seattle back into the offensive zone looking for a shot here. Oh, what a goal! Seattle scores! It's Jordan Eberle! And Seattle gets the lead right back. And Kraken take a 3-2 lead as Eberle snipes one on quick with 5:31 to go here in the second. And right after LA ties the game, Seattle gets the lead right back as that one is sniped by Eberle glove side. What's going on, Vaughn? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Adam, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for watching. We got another face-off coming up here. Seattle gets the lead right back. Offensive zone face-off coming up now. Shot in there, and that one's kept out by Grubauer. I know you're probably pretty happy, Vaughn, about Vegas not making it for the first time in their franchise's history. No playoffs for the Golden Knights. Up now over the red line and stolen right back by the Kraken. We're down to 4:35 to go here in the second. Moved up now. Just holding it back in their own zone. Seattle with it, slowly and methodically up to neutral ice. There's a jersey number. Who is... Oh, Chalowski's up for Seattle. That's who's wearing number 2. I was like, who is that? It's Chalowski. Down low now, moved in, stolen by the Kings. They carry it out of their zone over the red line, and they'll dump it deep. Kings go in on the forecheck now. Trying to tie this one back up. Thrown in front. Good defense from Seattle. They go back the other way. Out over the red line into the offensive zone. And that one's deflected up and out. And we'll get a whistle here with 3:48 to go in the second. Seattle with a 3-2 lead. Late stages of period 2. And we're going to head to our final commercial break of this period as the Kraken hold on to the 1-goal lead here. Thank you guys again all so much for watching. Awesome to have you here. Really, really can't thank you enough for the support. Yeah, usually they are, Alex. Usually they are. It's kind of weird that Chalowski, who spent most of the year in the AHL, gets a single-digit number. Usually the single digits are for regulars. We go to our final commercial break here of the second. Seattle holding on to the lead. Appreciate all you guys watching. I am going to head out at the end of this period, though. Very tired tonight. Second back-to-back. And a game that really doesn't mean anything as far as, standings or anything is concerned. So I'm not going to force it. I'm going to go to bed after this period ends. And then tomorrow night, we've got Washington against the New York Islanders in a game that actually does mean something because Washington can still move ahead of Pittsburgh for third place in the division. And that'll be it for my regular season streams. And then we'll be getting into the playoffs again next week. As I've been saying, starting next week, we'll be starting the playoffs. Cannot wait for postseason action to begin. No, Ikeka. They will not. Rebuild in Vegas? I don't know. I wouldn't call it a rebuild, Vaughn. I would say at least 2 major roster changes coming in Vegas, though. I would say there's going to be at least 2 major roster changes to Vegas, but I wouldn't call it a rebuild. I think they're going to just try and open up some money, though. Anyway, one back here. Long shot for the Kraken. Rebound chance. Backhanded. Big pad save there by Quick. Ticking down now towards 3.5 to go in the second. Geeky behind the net. Pass out in front. Shot there. And good defense from the Kings. Donskoy with it now on the half wall. Back to the blue line. Spins away. Working it around now. Chance in front. Kings not able to get it out. Kept in by Borgen. Played over now. In the front there. Stolen by the Kings. They clear it out of the zone. Under 3 minutes to go here now in the second. Kings in on the forecheck deep. Seattle trying to come away with it and get it out of their end. Kings have possession, though. Good pass over to Matt Roy. Roy, deflection chance. And LA ties it. Big goal there for Trevor Moore on the doorstep. And LA makes it a 3-3 game as they get this one back tied up with 2:45 to go here in the second. I honestly have no idea, Pablo. No idea. Whoops. Yeah, watch the third on TV, Michael. Obviously it's a close game. It just doesn't change anything either way, no matter who wins. So that one is worked up now. Behind the net, up the wall, kept in by the Kraken. Kings bring it back to the offensive zone now, looking for their first lead of the game. Roy in the corner takes a hit, taken now by Victor Rask. He pokes it up and out, cleared here through the neutral zone, dumped in by the Kraken. Pretty sure 49 is Victor Rask. Again, I haven't done a Seattle game in a while, but I'm pretty sure 49 for the Kraken is Victor Rask. We got a delayed penalty call coming up here against the Kings. Kraken are going to go to the power play. Yes, it is. Kraken are going to go to the power play here under 2 minutes to go in the second. LA hasn't touched the puck to stop play yet. That one deflects up and out. We'll get a holding penalty against the Kings. Seattle is going to the power play. And late here in period number 2, they're going to have a chance on the man advantage. Trying to get their lead back as Mikey Anderson heads to the penalty box for holding. .148 to go in the period, so 12 seconds of the power play will carry over into this third if Seattle doesn't score before this intermission. Anyway, taken back now, played here up by the Kraken through the neutral zone. Good early clear by the Kings. Dumped in now, Seattle. Kings have to go back and get it. It's Sean Durzi. And no real forechecking pressure coming from the Kraken. Durzi just sends it all the way down. Another good clear. Playing it back here is Susie. Already 30 seconds killed off of the penalty. 1:15 to go in the period. Speed through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Seattle can't maintain possession. Kings clear it again. Great PK so far for LA. 1 minute remaining now in the second period. Moved up here. Deflected away out to the neutral zone. Here's a shorthanded break for the Kings. Looking for a lead. And Grubauer with a huge pad save on Athanasiou. 45 seconds to go. Kings still have possession. Down deep in their own zone. They'll rip it up the boards and clear it again. Back the other way now. Kraken struggling on this power play. Can't even get possession. Kings looking great on the kill. 30 seconds to go in the period. 3-3 game here. Late second. Moved out. And Kings get possession back. It's Bjornfoot. He goes D to D with it. Long dump in again. And that ends up behind the net now. 15 seconds to go. Red Deer, thank you so much for subscribing. Really, really appreciate it. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat. Give a warm welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's Chalowski out high. Final second. One last shot gets blocked, and that does it. Period number 2 comes to an end. And we have ourselves a 3-3 game through 40 minutes of play. But that is going to do it for me, guys. I am exhausted. Been very busy with work, so I'm gonna head out now. And if this was a meaningful game, I would 100% be doing the third period. But because this game doesn't affect anything standings wise, I'm gonna head off and go to bed now. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for being here. Hope you all have a great rest of your night and a great day tomorrow. If you haven't hit the like button or subscribed yet, please, please, please do. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. And just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy the games, have some fun. And thank you guys again. Really appreciate it. Good night, everybody. Talk to you guys soon. Don't forget, tomorrow night, Capitals game actually means something tomorrow night. So that should be a fun one between them and the Islanders. And that will be my next stream. So once again, guys, really appreciate all the support. Talk to you guys all soon. Have a great night and see you all next time.